houses are launching coordinated assaults. We need their battle plans if we are to mount a defense.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello. How are we? What is up? camera is like, there is a slight color difference between my screens. And I'm like, which one is actually like accurate? I don't know. It's fine. You know what? We're just gonna leave it because CBF. Good. Okay. Oh, we're starting on a loyalty boss chest. Good. Fantastic. Loyalty super boss chest. We haven't played Stream Raiders in a while. You know what? That probably would help. There we go. Just realized. Oops, extra lights on. Barbarians. Oh, that's it. Okay, good. Where's... Barbarian is... This one? This one. Good. Let's place you there. Follow the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account, and drag and drop your units to the battlefield. No mount makeup today because I'm dead. Yep, that's just, it's a thing. Brilliant. Lander has grabbed 69th. Well done, Dupe, on first. Hello, Nurse. All the hype is fear as well. Indeed. Hello, Root. Welcome back. Good. Oh, God. What even time is it? 20 past 4. Hello, V. Hello. Okay, some fried eggs. Yeah, I mean, like, cramps. It's well known that cramps are helped by potassium. So that's a thing. Hello, Shiba. Hello, Raven. Hello. Well, today, yeah, I'm alive. That's a start. Is Fear dead? Yeah, zombie stream, finally. Yeah, look. Yeah, I'm just really unwell, basically. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. You know, it's those kind of times when you just, you know, as a matter of certainty, it is a fact that you cannot do everything that you planned to do. And so you have to pick and choose things that are more important, what are higher priorities. And then when you choose those things, it's like, okay, do I need to do all of this, or can I do part of it and still be okay with that? And it's like, yes. So I'm here, we are streaming, but I do not have fancy makeup on. And it was a struggle to get the social quest done. So it's, yeah, and like the bed is made, but the floor that you can't see is an obstacle course, unintentional obstacle course. So it's, yeah, it's just kind of, yeah, choosing my battles. But I did have a dental appointment this morning, which was interesting. So, because I didn't know what was, like, next on the list. I didn't know what, like, once I've got to put my final appointment with my surgeon later this month to make sure that he's happy with the implants healing and all that kind of stuff. But then beyond that, I'm like, what do I do then? Like, obviously I go back to my dentist, but what tasks need to be done in which order? So what do I, like, when I book this appointment, what am I booking the appointment for? So I went and had a consultation with them today, and they've given me the rest of my to-do list, basically, which is super handy. And I also asked them, because my jaw, I'm not sure if you guys would remember, but after the first surgery, I had 2 surgeries. After the first surgery, my jaw was just completely screwed. It was super, super tight, very sore. And they told me to rest my jaw. But considering that my job is literally talking, that's like, I wasn't really able to do that in a meaningful way. But yeah, and it never got better. It never got better. In fact, it's been very gradually, very slowly getting worse, to the point that opening my mouth so that the dentist could look at what I needed to do today was excruciating. And so he had to poke around and had to feel and tried to figure out like what was going on and stuff. And in like, so and you may also remember that I've been talking about once I get the dental stuff sorted, I'm gonna go to my GP and get a referral for my sinuses, like to figure out what to shove a camera up there, figure out what the hell's going on, because it's been years now that I've had sinus issues and I'm just sick of it. So that's going to be happening sooner rather than later. Turns out, if your body is having troubles like breathing overnight, not to the point of sleep apnea or anything like that, but if your sinuses just are chronically inflamed, you're having difficulty breathing during the night, one of the ways that your body can deal with that is to clench your fucking jaw.
Hello.
Hi. Huh?
How you do?
No.
No
You?
do? Okay,
Cold. Yeah, it's freezing. I don't like it, but it's fine. How was work?
not too bad. I'm alright.
That was, I felt it going and I'm like, this is gonna happen. You are home quite early.
Hello, dude.
Quite early. Good. Yeah, yep. Nope.
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 Nope. It's okay. I got you completed.
Okay.
Let's take a pause so it doesn't require heavy chewing.
No chewing. Yep. Good. Oh, my jaw is just constantly sore. Just at rest, it hurts. Like it's gotten to that point now. I've been sleeping on a no, neither of them are cold. I've been sleeping on a heat pack. Like sleeping on a heat pack so that but yeah, so turns out that if your body's not breathing properly, if it's detecting issues with your sinuses, one of the ways it'll deal with that is by clenching your jaw. So yeah, my dentist suggested that I go and see my GP and have a chat to them about it. So that's what I'm gonna do in a couple of weeks from now, because they're pretty booked out at the moment. But a week or so, I'm gonna go in and have a chat to them and be like, so here's the deal. Fix me, please. But yeah, so it's at least it means that I may finally actually get some answers. And if that helps work out the jaw as well, then like 2 birds, one nasal rinse. So like, or whatever it happens to end up being. But yeah, so that's fun. Super fun, happy times. But look, getting some answers is good. And I have an appointment later this month to start back at the dentist. So I've got my appointment with the surgeon, and then only a couple of days later, I'll be going back into the dentist to begin the rest of the, like we've crested the hill and we're on the homeward stretch now. And yeah, so that's good. That's good. Prioritizing the struggle is real. It is. It is absolutely 100% real. And fuck. Oh, at least it's got a short cooldown. Yeah, so I'm just, and obviously medical appointment is higher priority than clean room, and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been having to really, and then on top of that, right, when you're exhausted like this, you end up getting like decision fatigue and things like that. So having to make these choices about what is a high priority is also making me exhausted. So it's...
Need something? I've got glory to earn.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But that's fine. We do what we can. And then we have chill leveling streams. But how are you guys? Enough about me. Enough about me. What's been going on in all of your lives? Tell me about it. If you want to. You don't have to, obviously. Share what you feel comfortable sharing. I know I certainly do. There's a whole lot more stuff than just dental that's going on in my life at the moment. But like how I'm telling you lot. No, it's, I've got a bunch of personal stuff that's going on, which is making everything 12 times harder than it needs to be. And that's fine. It is what it is. But it's not easy. It's not easy. So here we go. This is UKK. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing my best at the moment, you know, just kind of doing what I can, not being too hard on myself for what I can't, that kind of thing. Sometimes rooms have mess, it happens. Yeah, I know. I try to tidy up daily and just pick up. Like, it's not like I'm not vacuuming every goddamn day or something stupid like that. It's more like I'm just, you know, I clear the floor each day, and if there's clothes, I either put them away or I put them in the laundry basket. If there's a book on the floor, I'll go put it on the bookshelf. That kind of just the simple basic tidying up sort of stuff. But I've definitely let that go. And it's okay. It's okay. It's crap. I hope I don't trip and break my neck one day, but yeah, it is what it is. Having a nap was more important. Afternoon, how are you feeling? No. How are you? 56 dividend back. That's okay, Dano, not a problem. I hope you're having a wonderful day at work. And I hope it's treating you well. No, when am I behind? Tooth removed was stressful but worth it. Even though my migraines have returned. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope there's a medical professional who's able to assist with the migraine-y stuff. Yeah, what I've got left to do, surgeon has to do the talk test on the implant, make sure it's all healed good and happy with the positioning and all that kind of stuff. Then the post, then the crown. The top one, we need to do the filling, because it's currently got a temporary filling in it, so they need to do a permanent filling before they put the crown on. And then after they've done the crown on the bottom, they're going to do the Invisalign. I think. Yes, I think they're going to finish off the implant and then do the Invisalign. And then after the Invisalign is done, put the crown on the top one. So that's how that works. Yeah, good times. Good times. So provided Winston pain watching the clip. Yeah. It hurts so much. It hurts so much, and it's basically back at that level, but worse. Yeah, it's worse than it was. I've like when I say because usually during a stream day I don't really say much because there's no one here to talk to unless I have to make a phone call, which I don't usually need to. And besides, that's like a little tiny itty bitty time. Because Jazz is at work, I don't have him to talk to, and so I don't use my jaw during the day. So the very first thing that I say of a day is usually recording the story for Instagram, or it's talking here. And you might notice, you might not, but when I say those first couple of words on stream, I usually say them quite carefully, while my jaw kind of warms up. Yeah, it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. Sorry, hip. That's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. If they can help you like they did for me, I hope so. I hope so. But the first step is to ask. You know, even if they can't help, the only way I'm going to be able to find that out is by asking. Is by going in and saying, "This is my situation. What can we do?" I'll probably end up with a referral to an ENT, and then go and see them and be a little baby camera up my nose and just see what's going on in there. I mean, worst case, there's like a cockroach living in there or something, you know? Like, you know those horrible, freaky, like, medical stories you hear where, you know, such and such has had a leech living inside their ear for the past 15 years. Yeah, look, it's, fingers crossed it's something relatively simple. Like some kind of extremely localized infection that I can take a course of strange antibiotics or like maybe I have like a fungal infection, you know, or something like that, and I can just take a course of antifungals and I'll be fine, you know, like it's, yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, that there is something wrong and it's something that's easily treatable without surgery, but we'll see. There's only one way to find out, and that's by going in and asking. It's a jazz petition for the word jawsome to join the vernacular. Is that... That feels like that's already a word, but is it just because it sounds so much like awesome? Like, is that... Joke to my dentist, too bad they can't replace my head and fix tooth issues, mental issues with one go. Because my handsomeness probably... Nah, even, look, I deal with enough of the mental stuff as well, but honestly, if they replaced my brain, then I wouldn't be who I am. And I'd rather not lose that, personally, but hopefully we can get the dental stuff sorted. I dip into my Disney savings a little bit for my hair, depending on what art thing I should do to get that back up. Brilliant. Fantastic. Hello, Simsy. How do I pronounce your name? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, so if you have a preferred pronunciation, I would love to hear it. Well, read it technically and then attempt to pronounce it, but that's, you know, we'll go with it. Yes, Fear's 50-60 challenge, indeed. Trying to level as many of my army as I possibly can. I'm well behind because of all of the stuff I've been dealing with lately. But that's okay. We can still give it a red hot go. Nomi Mage hit 60, cleared out Shadowlands quest, picked event there. I'm a total of 3 renown. Fantastic. Congratulations. Clearly can't tangibly over stresses. Feeling secure and support. Socially healing, coming energy out to fear and trap. Fantastic. Wonderful. Much appreciated. Hello, Stellaris. Welcome back. Hello, Clem. Never had. I'm assuming you mean the BattleNet launcher. So we've got link protection enabled here, so it turns into a bunch of asterisks. But I'm assuming from the context you mean BattleNet launcher. Interesting. I've been. I'm sure has someone done the launcher command? No, they haven't. I've been on the launcher for the Australia-New Zealand region, and occasionally Europe as well, for about 1.5 years now, on and off, like not permanently by any means, but like on and off. And it's been fantastic. We've met so many new people, so many new members of the family, and I've had some amazing opportunities. Thanks, not entirely purely because of that, but like in general, it's been pretty amazing. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. The tiny alien controlling your brain has had enough. Yeah, basically. Basically. It's been sitting on all these random bodily ailment buttons, and now it's just kind of like, oh. They've been put on administrative leave, but they've forgotten to get a replacement. It's a nice way to think of it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Right. So I forgot to fill my bottle of water. But I do have, I've got Coke, no sugar. Coke vanilla, no sugar. And I also have some peach iced tea, no sugar. So let's have some of that. Look, it kind of counts, right? If I take an extra big gulp, it counts as a small sip of water, right? Once I run out of these, I'll go grab another one. I'll adjust my lumbar cushion for the posture check. Thank you very much, Chris. Much appreciated. Jawsome, we're not street sharks. Jedi. I'm not a Jedi, but hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day. Ah, thank you, Dupe. Here you go. There's the launcher spiel. I like pizza. You got me. I did, Nam. Welcome in. How you going? What's your favorite kind of pizza? Favorite pizza flavor topping thing? What's it? Tiny alien is spamming 3 on a GSE rotation. Yeah, but the macro is broken. Random ailments ensue. An alien mastermind can take control of my gaming. I'm rusty AF. Yeah, but what makes you think the alien would be any better? There's your problem. There's your problem. What level is this tune? 55. Okay. Ham and pineapple or barbecue sauce. Ham and pineapple with barbecue sauce. Okay. I'm quite partial to barbecue meat lovers, but I'll give pretty much anything a go. There are some really great, like, you know, not chain pizza joints, like just like one-off pizza joints that have some really interesting gourmet pizza flavors. One of the most delicious pizzas I've had was a potato pizza. It was like potato and baby spinach, and it was just so perfectly seasoned. And the potato was cut at just the most perfect thickness of the slice, that it cooked through perfectly. Like, it still had bite, it still had structure. It wasn't mashed potato, it was like slices of potato. It still had like structure so that you could feel it as you bit through it. Like al dente potato, if that makes any sort of sense. But yeah, it was so tasty. Really, really good. I was kind of thinking like this is going to be quite bland, because when it was like, it looked like unseasoned potato slices and it had like cream sauce and baby spinach. I'm thinking, okay, here we go. But I don't know if it was just like bang on the right amount of salt or like spices underneath the, I don't know what it was, but it was freaking delicious. Like, so good. So good. Hello, Zarin. Gotta say, I can't believe only 40-ish people like pizza. Look, not everyone can tap it like as soon as it goes out. That's like, people have to finish up what they're doing, or they're at work or something like that. It's fine. It's totally okay. Totally okay. Might turn in pretty soon tonight. Really strange, creepy interaction bus today, taking more enemy than expected. Please you help me out. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Hope you get some good rest. Just need to get good. I mean, don't we all, Root? Don't we all? Like a piece of shit. Does a karage... Excuse me, karage chicken pizza? That sounds delicious. That sounds amazing. Ooh, buddy. Not trying to yuck anyone's yum. Cannot do pineapple on pizza. Totally fair. More for us. Totally fine. With QP mayo. Oh god, yes. QP is just delightful. QP is so good. I don't know what it is about it, but it just is great. Pizza, yum, yum, yum. Super digging cheese pizza with mushroom. Ooh, yum. Tasty and delicious. Pepperoni and pineapple, yum. Ooh, yes. That'd be like the meaty and the sweet and the, yeah, absolutely. That sounds amazing. I don't think I've ever actually had pepperoni and pineapple, but I'll have to give it a go. It sounds awesome. Anchovies as well. Anchovies have got to be like sparingly. Like sparingly. I love them in a good dressing. Like blitzed up into a dressing just adds that really great umami kind of flavor. But individually, I'm a little iffy. Something's chicken, some special cheese, chili, etc., and some green or fruity, but every pizza is sacred. Yeah, look, pizzas are a fantastic way to just experiment, I feel like. There are so many awesome food combinations. How can you go wrong by putting those food combinations on bread? Like, do you know, it's not... Why not? Why not? I'm also a fan of dessert pizzas. I know there are a lot of people out there who are like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Pizza is a savory food. But I really like... I feel like the pizza delivery system with sweet things on it is just really, really tasty. Really tasty. To be honest, I'll put mushroom on everything. Used to extremely hate mushrooms, now I'm like, give me more. Mushrooms are great. I like mushrooms a lot. X Pizza 404, now I hangry crave pizza. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Love pineapple on pizza, so that's one of those foods that flares up the geodo. Oh no. Yeah, that sucks. I heard a friend had an anchovy, pineapple, mustard, and chocolate pizza and liked it. They are no longer my friend. Perfect, Jack. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing okay. Look, I will try weird food combinations. I will absolutely give them a go. There are some flavors that they just work together and you would never have like you'd never think it. But then once you actually try it, it's like the sweet and the salty or the meaty and the like it just kind of works. You wouldn't think it, but it somehow works. And like I'll go with that. I'll give it a try. But that's an interesting combination to try to think through. That's super strange. Right, Neil. Pork and fennel sausage from Domino's was my fave, as it reminded me back home in the US. They went and stopped stocking it. The great pizza nemesis. I do not like mushrooms, but stuffed mushrooms I'll eat. So like, it's kind of like the anchovies thing, right? There are some foods that are just fantastic as an ingredient, but by themselves, like no. You know, I need the tempering of other foodstuffs along with it to make it bearable. Bleed. So maybe it's that way with mushrooms for you. I make my own pizza, sausage, ricotta, provolone, broccoli, capsicum, and mushrooms. Ooh. Yeah, if there's capsicum on a pizza, I will have a bite and I will see if I can handle it, but usually I end up picking the capsicum off. I'm okay with like, I know that once it's been cooked with the capsicum on it, it has imbued the capsicum essence into the pizza. I get that, but, and like if I realize that something has capsicum on it, I will usually go and alter it to remove it. But if it arrives, like especially if we're doing like a big family thing and we've ordered like 20 something pizzas to feed a bunch of people, right? And it happens to have capsicum on it, or you know, the majority of them happen to have capsicum on them, I can pick it off and be okay with that. Like it's a subtle enough flavor that I can deal with it, but I do prefer without personally. But again, personal choice. It shows that pizza sounds horrific. What a thing to join stream to. Here's we look. It happens when we talk food, especially food that is customizable. Everyone, I reckon almost everyone will have one of those really strange combos that they really enjoy that everyone else kind of just goes, what? Yep, at the moment. I hope you have plans if prioritizing planning works and helps ease things for you. Thank you, Dunno. I'm definitely, yeah. It's it looks so far so good. I'm not getting everything done that I would like to, but that is life. Tomorrow's priority is going to be groceries and making sure I get food prep done. Because this week, because I was in Melbourne over the weekend, no grocery shopping, no meal prep, none of that kind of stuff. So I think that sort of added to it in a small way. I mean, it meant that I got to have sushi for lunch yesterday, but having to actually expend effort to go and retrieve food has definitely, like, meal prep helps. Meal prep helps. Having food that, you know, oh, I'm hungry, grab thing out of fridge, definitely helps. So fingers crossed that will help ease next week's journey, if I can get that done tomorrow. And then I will take a nap. Pizza, thin crust, barbecue sauce, barbecue chicken, bacon, and mushroom is my go-to. Brilliant. Amazing. I prefer deep crust. I prefer soft and squishy pizza dough to crunchy crispy. I've had experiences with thin crust where they've kind of overcooked it and it's become chewy, or it's kind of shattered somehow, or it's so thin that they overcook it and the crust, like the edge of the crust, becomes super crunchy, like shards of crust kind of crunchy. But then the bits towards the middle of the pizza are soggy as hell because of all of the juice from the ingredients. It just no, like I prefer deep crust personally. But again, you know, each their own. Definitely not yucking anybody else's yum, not at all. It's amazing how many customization options there are for the humble pizza. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Broccoli is superior. It's a foodstuff for champions. I love broccoli. I also really like broccolini. Like, I really like broccolini. It doesn't take long to cook, and you just kind of, like, you toss it with some garlic and some oil, and it's just delightful. Super, super tasty. I also really appreciate how, like, broccoli in, like, a curry or a sauce, the florets kind of, they don't absorb the sauce, but it gets trapped in amongst all the stuff, and so it makes it really, like, juicy and oh, broccoli's fantastic. Broccoli is one of my favorite greens, for sure. You're welcome, Panda. I have to figure out how to feed myself tonight. And the weekend, husband's away till Monday. Yeah, look, if it's just me, more than often I'll just kind of get, you know, those Aldi microwave meals. Because they're not bad. Like, genuinely, as far as microwave meals go, they're really not bad. Because, like, cooking for a single person is just... Unless you cook once and you have your entire weekend worth of meals. That's kind of... yeah. I'm watching Wicked Kitchen on YouTube. I really believe, like, Mum, eating more veg isn't just better for us, it's better for our planet and the animals that live on it. It's good to eat Wicked. Interesting. It's crazy what affects us. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. So I'll just add avocado between the Vegemite toast and melted cheese on top. I'm considering it. Yeah, it's avocado, it, like, with oh, the hell? There we go. Agreed. Avocado goes really well with Vegemite because Vegemite acts as a seasoning. Like, you know, if you do like avocado toast with feta, for example, like crumbled feta over the top or something, it's that savory, salty kind of thing, and Vegemite gives it a similar, and the cheese that you're already melting over the top, it all goes really well together. Expensive as sin at the moment though, good lord. Naps are great. Yeah, naps are sometimes necessary, which I don't do very well from naps. I usually wake up feeling super groggy and just ugh. But yeah, it's, if I don't, I can't function. I'm at the moment, I'm just not I'm not doing so well, so I will take the nap and I will do, like, even if I don't actually sleep, just like lying down and playing on my phone or something will be fine. I do my magical stuff and fantastic! So glad to hear it. Pizza brought me here, fantastic. What is your favorite pizza, Cute Asian Boy? What are you feeling? It doesn't, like, if you have like multitudes of favorites, totally fine. What's your favorite right now? In crust we trust, damn straight. Actually sounds kind of good. Oh, it's, yeah, avocado and Vegemite go really well together. Pizza is lazy, didn't saute their veggies first. Any veggie that holds all the liquid should be cooked off a little bit and drained before being used on the line. Stops the liquid from goopifying the base. Yeah, but also tomato you can't really do that with because it's going to do that anyway. And like the number of pizzas that have tomato on them, like, yeah. This wasn't really a pizza that had like a ton of toppings, that had, like, you know, we're not looking at thickly sliced eggplant and etc, etc, etc. It was literally just the tomato. It was all that it was the sauce that made the base soggy. But that's fine. I'm not a huge fan of thin crust anyway, so. There is one particular pizza joint that does thin crust, which I am 100% okay with. And it's a particular food truck that frequents a certain place that I go to relatively often. I don't, like, relatively often, it's not like every week or so, but it's every couple of months, and they're always there, and they're amazing. They're amazing. And I think because their pizza is just so goddamn good, it's kind of spoiled any other thin crust pizza for me. Meat lovers, and peri peri is good sometimes. Yep, I'm a big fan of meat lovers too. 100%. Agreed. Here to continue. Ooh, I'm about to ding. Fantastic. Once. We go over here. Yeah, barbecue meat lovers is my go-to, like, if we're ever going to any, and you know that every pizza joint's gonna have it too. Every pizza joint is gonna have a form of meat lovers pizza, and they're gonna serve, like, they're gonna have the option of barbecue sauce, and so it's just, yeah. So good. So good. I had a Nutella dessert pizza from a food truck once. It was awesome. Nutella works beautifully as a dessert pizza base. It really does. Kind of pizza related, making buffalo wings for tea. Delicious. Amazing. I'm one of those heathens who prefers boneless wings. Just because, like, sitting there, like, trying to nibble all the bits off the bone, it just, nah. Nah. I just want to be able to, like, get food and then, like, put it in my mouth, and then that's done, you know? Screw all the little bones and all that kind of shit that you have to deal with. Plus, I also, like, especially if I'm going out for food, there's usually some form of conversation while the food is being had, and sitting there, like, nibbling stuff off the bone. Like, if I can take a bite out of something and then eat it, like, finish chewing and swallowing, and then good, and then I can have a bit of a chat, and then I can take another bite while they're talking. Whereas if it's all fiddly and stupid, then it's like, doesn't facilitate very good conversation. Much prefer that all of the food on my plate is edible. Like, I would prefer everything to be edible, which is how it's technically meant to be anyway. Everything on the plate should be edible, including garnishes and things like that, but, you know, not everyone seems to play by those rules. Hate bones in food? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just... Yep. Nutella with banana and strawberry? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I did have a, dessert pizza once. I can't remember. It's one of the big dessert chain things in Australia, but with like cornflakes as well. So it had like Nutella and banana and like marshmallows that were sort of used as the melty cheese element, and cornflakes. So it had a bit of crunch to it. It was really, really good. Really good. Meaty, desiccated coconut and almond slivers. Oh, yum. Leveling it up with the toppings. Yas. Ding, indeed. Napkin on your plate before your food is served shouldn't be edible. The napkin shouldn't be on the plate. Why is there a napkin on your plate? Napkins should, like, you should have your, like, serving plate and then you have your napkin to the side with your knife and fork. It should never be on the plate. Unless they're, like, carrying everything out and haven't quite, you know, like, set things aside yet. But, yeah, nah. There shouldn't be a napkin on the plate. For enough, there's no nibbles in my case. Whole bone go into the mouth, comes out clean. Yeah, but then that's not wings though then. That's baby drumsticks, right? Because, like, the wing has the two bones and there's, like, meat in between them. And you'll also get, like, hunks of cartilage and stuff that isn't really very well chewable and all that kind of, like, you know. Look, I'm particular. I'm particular. Hello, Mervin. Hate the cartilage bits? Yeah, me too. Me too. Because you're trying to get all the meat off around the cartilage, and then the cartilage just is like, oh, me? And then it's like, no, not you. You little hunk of inedible crap. Like... And I know that the boneless wings are more expensive usually, like, on the menu, but I don't care. I'm willing to pay the extra $2 or $3 to, excuse me, very rude, extra $2 or $3 to ensure that all my food is food. But of course, I'm also able to do that, which I'm very grateful for. Maybe Zeren has specially adapted alien mouth. I mean, that is certainly a possibility. That's certainly a possibility. So I've been running a few time walking dungeons, first time ever. How awesome is it? The gear is scaled up? Yep. Yep. Picked a bunch of 210 gear during mock dungeons I've never seen before. That's super cool. It's very cool. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, each patch, each major patch, they usually bump up the eye level of what time walking provides so that it actually encourages people to do it. Plus, of course, there's the weekly quest, you know, complete X number of dungeons and get a piece of gear from the current raid. All that kind of stuff too. Like it's pretty good. And of course, the time warped badges. Get yourself some transmog and mounts and pets and toys and all sorts of fun stuff. And some of those pieces you can buy with time warp badges are actually like legitimate gear as well. So there's always that too. Always worth checking. Always worth checking. Also the wing has 2 parts, the drummet, baby drumstick, and the flat, the bit with 2 bones in it. Yeah. Yes. I grew up near Buffalo, wings were invented. So I grew up eating them, many years of practice. Very fair. Not alien, just very practiced. Gotcha. So something there, brilliant. Chicken drumsticks are fine, eating them around the bone isn't bad. Yeah, no, chicken drumsticks are okay, but like wings with the 2 separate bits and stuff, like nah. Like the wingettes, the little, yeah, nah. No, I much prefer boneless wings. Personally, but, you know, each to their own. Again, no yucking anybody else's yum. But if I go to a wing place and they have the option of boneless on the menu, then I will pay the extra amount to get the boneless. Every time. If it isn't worth the risk or reward, yep, with Jack on this. Totally fair. Totally fair. And the best bit is, all those beautiful, amazing sauces and seasonings that you can put on wings, you can put that on any piece of chicken. There's no rules around it. It's wonderful. Am I gonna die? Yes. Was I just not full? I mustn't have been full health when I started, or something. No, I got blended chicken wings drumstick conversation. That makes me happy. Brilliant. Wonderful. This one. Really? Okay. Those frostovers.
I live to serve. More walk.
Your favorite plant-based meat substitute? Absolutely. Well, you don't, it's not even meat substitute. You can put it on vegetables. You can put that sauce on whatever you wish, and it's delicious. Most of them. Wow, yep, that's what the category says. He said there were no rules. The anarchy. Yeah, look. Sauce-based anarchy. Amazing. Get unstuck. There we go. Speaking of sauces, how's your hot sauce going? I haven't eaten anything at home with condiments recently, so it's still exactly where it was in the fridge with nothing else dispensed from it. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go when we do food prep tomorrow. Tomorrow, or Sunday. I don't know. Just we'll see how I go tomorrow. I'm gonna put a pic of my wings on Discord when they're done. Beautiful. Definitely do that. So how was the pie? Still haven't had it. I've been unwell enough that I haven't really, like, yeah, it's a whole thing. It said close. There we go. Alright, Maldrax is complete. What am I, 56 now? 56. Let me... 56. So I have caught up to the 19th of June. I am so far behind. Well, it's at nearly 3 weeks behind because we're about to hit the 10th of July. So nearly 3 weeks behind. That's not ideal. I think the big difference between like now and the 50/50s challenge was that I had a lot less work to do in the 50/50s. And I also had a lot less, like, I wasn't super focused on my stream stuff, like social media and all that kind of stuff. Not that I've had, like, last couple of weeks have been a social media blackout, basically. But, yeah. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that I'll get there, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Battle. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. The strongest desire to make focaccia bread. I do have the strength. Do I have the strength to leave it alone to rise in the fridge for 24 hours? I mean, yeah. Or are you gonna pick it and eat the dough? Is the problem? Is that the... an upset stomach last night for some reason. If I drink LNP, it helps. Brilliant. Well, I mean, when I was younger, and even now, like, if I ever had an upset stomach, lemonade was the go-to, like Sprite. Because the bubbles help you burp and helps you kind of, like, I don't know, equalize stuff, and then you're actually drinking something. You may not be able to stomach much else, but you can, you know, and then you got the sugar and stuff. Like, there's something there that kind of neutralizes the stomach acid and stuff. I don't know what it is exactly, but my mum's a nurse and she'd tell me to do it, so who am I to tell her no? But yeah, definitely a thing. Right, Neke, Sand, Aylin, and Meaty, congratulations to you on your bonus ship. Well done. Oh, look at all of you. Get all of you 30 centurions. Problem is I want it now. Yeah, but if you make it now, you're not going to make focaccia bread, you're going to make flatbread. That's like a rock, right? I realize I probably need a sheet like that. If I don't hit 60 on my ults, I'll need them to hit 70 to get stay classy parts. Yeah. Yeah, possibly. But I mean, like, you can... Ooh, wow, okay. That's a lot of completions. If you're doing it just for stay classy, it'll be a much easier spreadsheet to maintain. Ginger ale was my go-to as a kid for tummy aches. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of ginger ale when I was a kid. Now, I mean, you know, ginger beer from Bundaberg and stuff like that is delightful. But when I was a kid, not so much. But lemonade definitely helped. Hairblade. Welcome back. Wonderful. Alright. So we're still placing barbarians, but I can't. So I'm going to place my flying rogue instead. And I'm going to place a battle plan for that quest. Alrighty. Amazing. Let Mr. Seven try ginger ale when he's a bit younger. He called it spicy water. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. How's it going? You don't need to tag me, Blade. My stuff highlights literally anytime anyone says my name, so no need to tag. Yeah, doing well. I also read like every message, so yeah, I'm not gonna miss it if you don't tag me. Lucozade kid. Interesting. I don't think I've ever actually had Lucozade. I had like, is Lucozade kind of like your Gatorade, your Powerade, that kind of stuff? Beatles.
Trust in the purpose.
Finish Orc, Tauren, Troll, and Belf. Oh, that's only 4. That's fine. That's, yeah, you'll get there. You'll be fine. I like the Canada dry ginger ale. I'm not sure if it's made its way to Oz, but it's real tasty. I mean, we have dry ginger ale. I don't, like... is if Canada Dry is a brand or something like that, but like we have dry ginger ale. Pretty sure most places would. But yeah. It's like a fizzy orange soda water. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it. Is it supposed to be like soft drink, like Fanta, or like a mineral water that's orange flavored, or is it meant to be like fucking Barocca and fizzy and vitamin filled and also vaguely orange flavored? If I remember correctly, it's carbonated. Okay. Canada Dry is a brand. Okay. Lucozade is UK only, I think. Alright. It's kind of sweet, but it's got a unique taste. Sounds like Barocca. Unique taste. It's healthy and good for you, but it's shit. Not to yuck somebody else's yum. Nope, you can get it at Woolworths in Australia. It's an energy drink. It's fucking Barocca. Nah. No thank you. It contains a fuckload of sugar. So it's like Barocca with a butt ton of sugar. So it might taste slightly better. Or maybe this is just specifically an energy drink variety. Lucozade Energy provides glucose, the brain and body's natural prepared energy source. Yep, so it's sugar. It's a soft drink. It's just soft drink. Yeah, nah, I'm out.
So nice to see
That's
you.
hilarious. Unreal, Threads of Fate, let's go. It's a unique taste. Over here. Hey Magic, welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day. Where's the... Oh, Flight of Tinnaval, right. Gotcha. We've got it here. It's somewhere in between Fanta and a sports drink. Fair. Here we have the energy drink version here. But the energy drink version doesn't have any, like, guarana or anything in it. It was literally just sugar. The sugar is the energy part. That's how much sugar it has in it. Yeah, literally. Lucozade Energy, carbonated water, glucose syrup, 22%, food acid, 33%, lactic acid, flavorings, preservatives, antioxidant, color. It is literally just sugar. In a 380 ml bottle, it has 34.6 grams of sugar. Absolutely not. Good lord. I think it was marketed as a sports drink originally. Problem with Lucozade now is like most drinks in the UK, it's crammed full of sweeteners. Yeah. That one isn't. That one is full of sugar. Of literal glucose. It was the energy drink of the 80s before they got fancy, before they started getting things for energy that weren't just sugar. It's a huge thing with tennis sponsorship back in the day. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, look, if I want sugary bubbly orange, I'll just get like Sunkist or Fanta.
Heartwood Grove has
I'll be fine.
withered away, but the dreams of its favorite.
That's hilarious though. It's an energy drink that literally just has a buttload of sugar in it. Good lord. Good lord.
Tell me of your world.
Helps if you're having a hypo. But most humans won't, though. Most humans don't have those massive sugar swings unless you're diabetic. Like, unless your body can't manage your sugar levels properly. So, I mean, yeah, absolutely. If it's being marketed as an assistance for diabetics, then fantastic, but it's not. It's being marketed as an energy drink for more humans than just diabetics. I would imagine though, I mean, because I know like jelly beans are the go-to. At least in Australia, we have like packs of jelly beans that are like bigger jelly beans that are specifically aimed, like targeted as a solution for hypoglycemic episodes. I wonder if that's because the sugar's more concentrated and it's easier to eat a single jelly bean than it is to drink a cup of sugar stuff. especially if you're having, like, if you're in the midst of that episode. I'm not diabetic, so I don't know what that feels like or how it, like, I just don't know. I don't have that experience. But
A song to lift your
it's
spirits?
interesting. Okay, then, yeah, I've seen that. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you are diabetic, chances are your condition is being managed with the assistance of a doctor, a medical professional, and they are the people who you should be asking or talking to or listening to about solutions for various episodes and managing your condition. But it would be a really interesting, like, conversation to have with one of those medical professionals around, like, is it better to eat solid sugar or drink liquid sugar? Is there a difference in absorption rates? Is there, you know, some people may not be able to stomach enough liquid to get enough sugar in, but they can stomach a couple jelly beans, sort of thing. Like, it's that sort of side of it really interests me. Juice popper is recommended too. Gets into your system quicker in liquid form. There you go. There you go. Feels like your mind and body are shutting down because they are. Yeah, I don't know what that feels like because I haven't experienced it. But that's okay. Not everyone has all the experiences. Unlike other jelly beans, glucogel are made from glucose, the form of sugar most easily absorbed into the bloodstream. Since the glucose-filled beans are manufactured to a standard weight of 3.5 grams, they provide a simple way for diabetics to manage blood sugar levels. Copy paste. Yeah, that, like, yeah, that's really interesting. The fact that they, like, it's a medically made jelly bean, so it's actually measured out to ensure that each jelly bean has a standard dose of glucose. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's really cool. That's really cool. That's fascinating.
Stay. Listen.
Oh, man. Very much looking forward to having a doctor shove a camera up my nose. It'd be great fun. I'm kind of hoping they have one of those, like, nasal sprays that's, like,
What is your quarry?
topical anesthetic or something, because it's just gonna, like, look, COVID swabs are the worst. I do not want, like, yeah, it's gonna be terrible. But that's fine! If it gives me answers, then I'll bloody well take it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Much better than dog food jelly beans. Agreed. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. Is nasal lube a thing? I imagine it would be. I imagine it would be. Like, I mean, you can lubricate literally anything, surely. I'm diabetic, and that was the best way I can describe a hyper-engine on diabetics. Totally fair. Totally fair. But yeah, like, I mean, I would never expect to understand it because I've not experienced it myself, and that's okay. Like, I can still respect that it's a terrible experience to have, while not having experienced it myself and not understanding. Like, I don't think that a non-diabetic would ever quite be able to comprehend just what it feels like, because, you know, human language has its limitations. Like, you know, we can talk about how, you know, it's the worst pain ever experienced, sort of thing, for one thing or another, but then everyone has a different level of worst pain that they've, so it's kind of, do you know what I mean? It's kind of tricky to be able to communicate that effectively, but that's not on you, like, not at all. I appreciate the effort you took to try to explain it to me as best you could. I'm lacking in experience in that area. And that's definitely no fault of yours or your language capability, not at all. Depending on the level of hyper, not everyone can chew at that point. I guess they'd be good for catching it early. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it's not a fun thing. Not a fun thing. Like many different medical conditions. Trying to stay on top of it is not super fun. This is cool. Glucogel and Gold Cross brands, both owned by the Pharmacy Guild of Australia. Oh, that's super cool. What does Gold Cross do? I know Glucogel, like they're your jelly beans and stuff, but like, what's the Gold Cross thing? Or it could be part of the branding. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. So I thought you're a great person to try to explain it to you because you're curious to know. Of course. Of course. I'll look into it because I'm also interested. It might be one of those things, Dupe, where it's like, you know, the brand name Cadbury and the color purple are registered trademarks of blah, blah, blah. It might be the Glucogel brand and the gold cross symbol or something. Like it might be one of their branding logo bits. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I'd be curious too. What? Now Dupe is learning? The anarchy has begun! Look. I'm an influencer. I influence people to want to know things, apparently. Wonderful fun times. Cadbury purple belongs to everyone. Yep. No, it's the specific colour. The shade of purple can't be used for foodstuffs. Hmm. It is really interesting though, isn't it? I wonder if you'd be able to, because I mean, Cadbury's had that trademark for such a long time now. I wonder if you'd be able to trademark something so broad under like today's, what's its, like Coke and their dynamic ribbon device. Yep. Yep. So interesting. Some people just don't want to know, usually ones who are non-diabetic, who may be pre-diabetic. I can understand that. It'd be fucking terrifying to be, like, confronted with that. Especially if it involves, like, you must drastically change your way of life to avoid this. Like, people, I don't like change. I don't like change. And especially changing dietary habits and stuff can be really bloody difficult. Excuse me, and a lot of people take the whole ignorance is bliss thing just a little too far. Like, if I don't know, it can't hurt me. It absolutely can. But, yeah, it's, I can't imagine that that's easy news to get. Your influence depends on how much money you got. Yeah, fair. Very fair. Always like learning. Absolutely. Apparently it's the same for UPS brown. No one else is allowed that shade of brown. I see, that's interesting because for Cadbury and the color purple, you can absolutely use that specific shade of purple, just not for anything where Cadbury is using it. So no drinks, no like powdered drink products because they have like a hot chocolate type of mix. No chocolate, no chips, no none of that. Like, so anything that Cadbury does, and I imagine that they've also done things like apparel and homewares and stuff like that, because they'll do a Cadbury mug or a Cadbury branded t-shirt or like, you know, that kind of stuff. So but unless Cadbury has made a health, like a spa product, like a skincare, if there's Cadbury skincare, you can't use that shade of purple in skincare. But if there isn't any Cadbury skincare, you absolutely can. Because it's not in an area, so trademarks, especially like in Australia, I don't know how they are elsewhere in the world, but trademarks are exceptionally specific to classes of goods. So if Cadbury have never made a computer, if they've never made a computer case, then you could make a computer case with the Cadbury shade of purple because they haven't trademarked it in that area of product-ing, if that makes sense. So it'd be interesting to know if UPS in America has covered that specific shade of brown across like globally, if they're allowed to do that, or if it's you can't do UPS brown where UPS has products, if that makes sense. Of course, it does get a little bit kind of, obviously as a company grows and grows and grows, like Cadbury has, they often, like companies will often branch out into really interesting product markets to try to capture new audiences and new money. But they have to trademark their stuff in that arena before they launch it, before they even start product, like research and stuff, because otherwise if they don't have that and someone else is already using that color product, that color in that area, then they have to come up with something different, sort of thing. Have it as a subsidiary with a different brand name or something. Yeah, I had two, didn't get diagnosed until I was 45. The word "the" has been trademarked by US University in relation to branding on university clothes. So trademarks can get pretty broad. Also, hi, hello, they can. Like, trademarks can absolutely be very broad. But that's still a word specifically on apparel. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's some trademarks will even go down to the font that is used and the specific angle. So they can be really, really broad, but they can also be exceptionally specific. And it all depends on when it was made, because trademarking, copywriting laws and stuff like that evolve over time. And so if you did do a trademark 20 years ago, you might find that if you tried doing something similar now, you're not able to do it. However, they will still acknowledge and honor the old one because it was valid when you made it, kind of thing. But yeah, it's oh boy. It's a really interesting area of law. I'm pretty sure Cadbury did cosmetics. No, Cadbury no longer has a claim to that color. Really? Okay. See, so this, and then this is the other question, right? So like Coca-Cola and their dynamic ribbon device, right? That's, okay, so that's a symbol, so that's a bit different. The symbol can be used in any kind of, like, you can't just use the Coca-Cola dynamic ribbon device and stick it on a shirt and claim it's okay. Like, it's, even if they didn't have any apparel, it's a symbol, so it's different. But in terms of really broad trademarks, like colors and stuff like that, collaborations, right? So Colourpop did a Coca-Cola, even like Lip Smacker back in the day had like a Coke flavored lip balm and a Sprite one and a Fanta one. You could get them in a pack of 3. But like more recently, Colourpop did a 9-pan eyeshadow palette plus some like lipsticks and blushes and things like that were all Coca-Cola branded. And they had, you know, like bronze shades and a black sparkly shade and the Coke red, the bright red and all that kind of stuff. It was all Coke colors. But then that kind of, okay, so does that mean that Coke have done cosmetics? Or does that mean that Colourpop have licensed their stuff to be used in the cosmetic field, which is different from a legal standpoint? Like, it's super interesting. Cadbury milk chocolate face mask. Oh god, can you imagine how horrible that would be for your skin? Oh lord, they lost the legal claim to after Nestle challenged the purple applied to too many things. Oh, okay, interesting. Cool, cool. Good to know. But yeah, it would have had to have been someone like bloody Nestle to do it, right? Because like, random cookie company from the left-hand corner of Australia sort of thing wouldn't be able to, like, they wouldn't have the money to fight Coke's lawyers on that. Like, it's just, they would have buried them in paperwork. I would go with a Cadbury branded face mask. Really? Like, I mean, there are people who, like, so obviously not all pimples are food related. Not all pimples are skin cleanliness related. It's like, we all know that. I hope we do. If we don't, now we do. Pimples have multitudes of causes, but some people get pimples based on food. Like, they can eat a certain food and it will trigger an outbreak kind of thing. Good lord, no. I would not slather chocolate on my fucking face. Fuck no. Fuck no. Glass and a half of milk. It's important here. Regular face mask with Cadbury branding. But why would it have Cadbury branding? Why would they smack their brand on something? There'd have to be some kind of connection. Otherwise, it's a waste of money from their part, because like, people would see Cadbury and expect it to be something lush and chocolate based or something like that. Like, there has to be a reason for it to be Cadbury branded. And honestly, if I saw Cadbury branded skincare, I would immediately be put off, because my association with Cadbury is sugar, candy, snack foods. So high salt, high sugar, something like that. And so no, I'd be put off immediately by that branding, because I would assume that it has some kind of connection to the actual brand. Eco shoe bags. Lots of companies have branded face masks. Well, yeah, but a lot of them aren't, like, food companies, and it still has some kind of association. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna do, so for example, like the Coca-Cola and Colourpop collaboration thing, right? Like the licensed products from them. It's not just, hey, let's smack the Coke branding on here. They associated it by using the same colors from the Coke branding and Coca-Cola products in the eyeshadow products. There can't just be a surface level connection, or people get pissed, like they get pissed off with the product and they lose company, like they lose brand loyalty and faith on both of the collaborative sides, right? So if you have Cadbury connecting up with Olay, I don't know, I'm just trying to find like a drugstore level brand of skincare. So if you have Cadbury hooking up with Olay to make a face mask, obviously the fact that it's skincare comes from Olay, but what comes from Cadbury? What aspect of the product, apart from the fact that it's in a purple tub, comes from Cadbury? Something has to come from it. A gift bag or something comes with chocolates, face mask, and fluffy slippers. But that wouldn't be a Cadbury branded face mask. It'd be an Olay branded face mask with Cadbury branded chocolates. That's different. Medical or like beauty face mask. I mean a medical face mask. Right. Okay, no, I was talking about skincare. Yeah, but that's just apparel, Nano. Then, yeah, people do that all the time. That's why, like, it... why, like... That's just that, like, step one of merch, smack your branding on something people can wear, because then they're a walking billboard for you. Everyone does that. So that yeah, like... yeah, there's not even really a discussion to be had there. Are people using face mask and eye mask interchangeably? I don't know, are they? I'm not sure. Have you know there's room for both logos on this? Oh yeah, for sure. Like you can absolutely, like those kind of, I mean, they do that kind of shit all the time. I'm trying to think of the wording, but like, period care, emergency kit, you know, throw this at your menstruating partner when they're having a bad day kind of thing, and it'll have like a heat pack in it, and it'll have some like a face mask, and it'll have chocolates, and it'll have painkillers, and do you know what I mean? Like it'll have all those kind of things, like the things that stereotypically people reach for when they're experiencing their period. That's a thing that happens already. Like well and truly. Oh no, wait, I've already killed that one. Oops. But yeah, and that's the thing. They will put all of those brand names on the gift bag, but it's not a crossover. It's here is a bag that has multiple brands in it. It's not a Cadbury branded face mask or Olay branded painkillers. It's not that, you know what I mean? Like it's, the whole thing itself has all the different brands on it because they've all contributed products to it. It's not quite the same as a crossover. It's, from a marketing perspective, those are very different kind of things. Still good, but different. So I was confused and you're like, why would they make a face mask? Yeah, because it's like when I originally said it, because you said I would buy that. When I originally said it, I was talking about a skincare face mask. Because I'd just been talking about cosmetics and stuff like that. I would have thought when I started talking about, putting chocolate on your face and sugar in the, all that kind of snack stuff in a product, you don't put any of that in a face mask. A face mask is literally made of fabric. I would have thought that would have given it away, but that's all right. Yeah, Cadbury purple scented heat pack also. Oh god, I'm putting those in the gift bags too. Scented heat pack. What, like, it smells like chocolate. How do you make it smell like chocolate? That'd be fun. Because you can't just put chocolate in a heat pack because it'd melt and get everywhere. I guess there's probably like some kind of scented spray that they can put on, but it'd fade over time. But they don't like, as long as it smells like it when it comes out of the bag, I guess that's all they really care about. Doesn't need to maintain the scent over time. I don't know, I'm not a chocolate scientist. That's their job. Love it. Beautiful.
Do you need something?
About the Burger King cologne. I'm sorry, the what? The Evian bra. Okay, these all sound like terrible investments from a marketing perspective. Okay, so there's, right, so something like Burger King cologne, right? So you go from, like, you have Burger King collaborations where they use a specific brand of sauce on their burgers and stuff. That's like a collaboration, so they have the branding of the other brand. Then it gets to the point where you have, like, Burger King clothing, like a shirt or whatever, that's fine. Then you start getting into ridiculous things that just don't make any sense. Like... I'm struggling to think of things. But then it gets into the meme side of things, where you have like a Burger King scented candle, or Burger King cologne. And like, it gets so far into the meme stuff that people will buy it just because they think it's hilarious. But there's that little bit in the middle where it's not quite memey enough, but it also doesn't really make sense for the brand, and so no one buys it. It's tricky. You gotta get it in the right place. Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't know why Evian would do a bra though. That's was it like a padded bra that had like a water pouch in it that was full of Evian water or something, like a push-up bra? Because that's yeah, out of those two, I think the Burger King cologne would have done better from a marketing perspective. Because of the meme factor. Chocolate scientists love it. Gwyneth and her candle would like a word. But scientists made of chocolate. I mean, that's totally a thing, surely. Burger King licensed hubcaps. There you go. Although that's, if the hubcap was like ridiculous enough, it could also be considered a meme. It would be terrible. Yeah, look. Meaty, Raven, Fade, Deathlock, and Nekke. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. If it were a sports bra, like if they teamed up with an existing sports bra company and smacked an Evian label on it to like encourage healthy stuff and things, I can see that. It's like, you love our branded water. Now you can rep your favorite water brand while you're in the gym, kind of thing. Like I can see that working. Still stupid, but working. You have an unusual point. Bras and hubcaps. Yeah, brand crossover, like brand, applying your brand to things that it probably shouldn't be applied to. E.g. Burger King cologne and Evian bras. How do we get educational sometimes? What about when you sweat, it changes color? Oh no, we've been there and it's a terrible idea. We've done that. We've done that. We've done the heat color changing shirts and we've done all that. It's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. The only time that works is not a color changing thing. It's that particular t-shirt that says something like, you know, session complete or something, and it doesn't show up until you've sweat completely through your shirt, which doesn't work anyway because there are a whole bunch of people out there who don't sweat like that when they work out, or they can't sweat like that when they work out because of whatever. Like, it's, yeah, still a stupid idea, but I can get the gimmick for that. But no, sweating, like changing color when you sweat is just like sweat patches to the extreme. you wouldn't wear it anywhere. Like it just like as soon as you'd sweat at the gym, you'd immediately take it off afterwards, and you wouldn't wear it out in the world because there's too much of a chance that you'd end up with like bright pink sweat patches or something, and people don't want that, and so they wouldn't wear it anywhere, and then you wouldn't be a walking billboard, and the company has wasted their money. So Ian, hypercolor, the 90s called. Yeah, exactly.
I would be glad.
That shit needs to stay in the 90s. Yeah, they tried it, it was a fun gimmick, and then everyone lost interest. For a good reason. Very good reason. Ugh. 90s called, they don't want their hypercolor shirts back. Oh no, the 90s absolutely want them back. And they need to quarantine them. Keep them to the 90s. Hypercolor was the shit when I was a kid. Yeah. Keyword being when you were a kid, and that's been and done now. Hypercolor shirts, aka hero where my breasts touch my shirt. Yeah, that's basically it. That's okay. Sometimes to know something is a bad idea, we have to give it a try. Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes things sound really, really cool, and then you do it and it's like, well, that was not nearly as interesting as I'd hoped it would be. And that is okay. I didn't have that problem. Gaze upon my booba. Yeah, it's, yeah. Or like you get, you know, the color change happens under your arms because that's where it's warmest. Stuff like that. Yeah, it just, it was very funky, like an amazing piece of tech. Very cool tech, but not good for clothing. Not the best idea for clothing.
Evil has no place in these woods.
It was not designed for summer in Australia, correct. Just like when words sound fine until they come out of your mouth. Exactly. Exactly. It's like that sounded much better in my head. Ah, dear. I need to wear a shirt like that at work to prove to them how freaking hot it is. Oh, Miniac. I'm so sorry that your working conditions are shit. That sounds like absolute horror. Oh, dear. Welcome to chat, though. Just excuse me stretching. Welcome to chat. Hope you're having a lovely day and hope you are not super overheated right this moment. I have a piece of chocolate and I'm gonna eat it. Morning, Mara. Welcome back. Saw someone playing when I had to pop in. Brilliant. I have this habit of tilting my headset too far back on my head and then wondering why it's slipping down the back of my head. Because I have hair, and hair against fabric makes slip. You numpty. Bloody cold here. It is here too. Yeah. Brisbane has been unseasonably cold. Like, not even unseasonably. Like, usually winter lasts all of 1 to 3 days, and now we've had months of literal, like, freezing to the point of pain kind of cold. Like, it's just, it's unbelievable. It was genuinely not that much colder in Melbourne. I hope it's gonna be like 24 degrees for a whole week. We'll trade. We'll trade. Four degrees this morning when I left. Max yesterday was 13. And unseasonably fits though for the last few days. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Our flooding has gone down far enough we can get out of town again. Oh, that's good, Meaty. God, I hope you're being safe, yeah? Hope you stay safe. 16, super windy. Jack 24 is hot there. Yes, 24 is very hot there. Very hot. Here in the UK, our summer is about to start next week. It's going to be over 30 degrees, which might be a cold winter to you, but to me, I'm going to melt. No, that's not a cold winter. That's hot. Like, 30 degrees is warm. Like, it's quite warm. I think that's quite warm almost anywhere. That AC for a whole week, yes. UK has issued a heat wave warning for next week. And that's the thing, like, people make fun of that. People go, oh my god, it's not a fucking heat wave. That's just like a normal spring afternoon or whatever. But when you're not acclimatized to it, when your body is acclimatized to much, much, much colder temperatures, your body can't self-regulate when you get to that temperature, regardless of like, it, regardless of how silly you might think it is, like, biologically speaking, it is a problem. So yeah. For those of you experiencing somewhere where your country has issued a heat wave warning, please take care of yourself. Drink all the water and eat all the ice blocks and do all that kind of stuff and take care of yourself because it is serious business. 24 is not that hot. Will be nearly 40 where I live tomorrow. Yeah, but again, like, if your body isn't used to those temperatures, it absolutely does cause problems, like proper actual issues. It can be very, very dangerous for people who are not used to having to self-regulate temperature during those kind of temperatures. So third flood this year. We're used to it by now. No, but you shouldn't be though. That's, you know, it's still horrible. England might see a record temp by a whole 2 degrees, like actual record temp, yeah. We'll take 0 degrees in a t-shirt and shorts over 25 degrees, so yeah. It's... take care of yourself, Jack. Be safe. Be safe. A lot of the buildings and infrastructure aren't well designed to cope with it. Yeah, that's another thing. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, did not even think of that. I'm so glad I work inside in a temp control place. To me, 25 is hot summer day. Once you start hitting 30, it's just awful. Yeah, look. To me, it's the humidity. Like, the temperature doesn't... The temperature's kind of okay, but Brisbane humidity can just, no, can go all the way away. I hate it very muchly. I'm used to them and it kills me. Me too, Jack, me too, yeah. Oh, golly gosh. Yeah, I hope you guys are okay. That's not a pleasant time. Take care of yourselves and all that jazz. Thing with UK is all our houses are really well insulated to deal with the cold. Yeah, so it keeps heat in. It keeps heat in. And so when it gets hot, the house can't cool down properly. Yeah. Excuse me. I see people here like 10 degrees, strong wind, shorts weather with me, pants, t-shirt, shirt, jacket, scarf and gloves. Well, yeah, and I mean, like, talking about acclimatization, all that kind of stuff, not just that, but some bodies are much better at dealing with a wider range of temperatures and other bodies just aren't. Like, I'm pretty okay with dealing with a fairly wide range of temperatures, but the moment it's, like, raining or it's humid, I can't handle it. Like, it's a problem, you know? It's amazing how different each individual can be. It's kind of cool, hey? 105 to 10 degrees F is hot no matter where you are. I hate heat, can't drink enough water no matter how hard you try. 57! Yeah, I'm not sure what that is in Celsius. But yeah. 57. Oh, no, numlock's on. 57! Hey! Unfortunately, that means 24 degrees is 28 to 30 inside upstairs where most bedrooms are. Yeah, that's a huge problem. 10 degrees, I'd be t-shirt. Definitely not sure about shorts. I don't like shorts. Fair. Totally fair. I trade anyone my hot for their cold and rainy. I love cold and rainy as long as I'm allowed, like as long as I can stay completely inside. That's kind of too cold and I start hurting. Like I don't have great circulation. So like at the moment I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks and slippers because if I don't, it will literally feel like my toes are burning. like that burning kind of pain for you know when you stick your hand in like ice water and it hurt, it's so cold, it's hot, kind of that kind of, yeah. So if I don't put in the effort to keep my toes warm, then they are painful. My hands are a little bit better, especially when I'm gaming, because I'm using them, and so because the muscles are being used, the blood flow is a little bit better. So while I'm streaming, my hands are okay. But if I'm just kind of sitting here watching Netflix or whatever, I have to stick my hands in my pockets, because otherwise and like try to use my core body temperature, like the core of my body, my abdomen temperature, to warm my hands up, because otherwise it just, no. But I have terrible circulation. Like, that's just my body. So others are going to definitely have different experiences. I need electrolytes to recover along with the water. Cold and rainy is great as long as I'm inside warm and can look cold and rainy from outside, from inside. The cold hot, yeah. That's what my feet feel like if I don't wear enough pairs of socks during this current temperature. I work for Amazon, so I have to practically IV drip electrolytes. Oof. Rough. Hey, Aaron. That's 50-60 challenge. I'm trying to level my characters, all my tunes, to level 60. It's another leveling challenge, because I'm one of those people who is a numpty. Leveling 50 characters to 60. I am. Cold and rainy is fine. Until it's been 350 mil in 24 hours and it rains for next week. Yeah. Yep, it has pockets. It does. Well, I'm wearing a hoodie at the moment, so that has pockets. But not everything does. Not everything. Cold hands. Hands get cold from the PC. My ex let me stick hands on her boobs. She put her cold hands on my face. In a place it didn't feel painful cold. Fair enough. This is making me want to play WoW again. I have been told that my playing WoW does have that effect on people. Something influencer. Yep. I do love my leveling challenges. She does that. She does. That feels just so fun and so happy just playing WoW. Others can't help but want to play WoW too. Aww, that's very sweet of you to say. I just, like, it's not on purpose. I just played the game and it's fun.
We serve the Queen.
The Gorm are reproducing at an alarming rate. Destroy their larvae.
Oh, yeah, World Quest just kicked off. There we go. I played from the very beginning just recently, uninstalled it. Fair enough.
Hunters. I trust your hunt goes well.
Fair enough. I get that whenever I watch other people play games, happen all the time as a kid. My brother was playing something for sure. Dragonflight looks good. It does. I'm excited. Looking forward to it. Sometimes come back for expansions, didn't come back for Shadowlands. Just say Shadowring. That's alright. Alright. This way. 57. We're getting there. Oh, wait. I went too far.
Greetings.
Didn't see the number on the arrow. Oops. That was a big part of 18 years for me. I had to step away. My last girlfriend on WoW. Beautiful. That's okay. No harm in that. video games, people, activities, places. There are all sorts of bits and pieces in our lives that are not forever. And they serve, as long as they continue to serve a purpose, they continue to fit in your life. And then when they no longer do, that's it. It's done. You move on. Doesn't mean it was a waste of time or anything like that. It's just that you've gained all you can from a particular thing, and it's time to move on. I've had plenty of things like that in my life. Nothing wrong with that at all. And being able to acknowledge that and take the step away is an incredibly mature thing to be able to do, especially if it's done in a relatively painless way. Did you pre-order the expansion and use the free 60 level boost? No, I pre-ordered the physical collector's edition from my local retailer. And because the thing for the boost is attached to the key, and I don't have the key because I won't be able to get it until the launch happens, no. Also, none of my characters are boosted. Not one. I've leveled all of them. By hand. And she met her new boyfriend. Oh, wow, beautiful. Amazing. Bringing people together. I think I would be hard-pressed to level 50 characters to 10. It is surprisingly easy, especially with, you know, if you're using allied races, they start at 10. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But Exile's Reach, knocking it out to 10, takes about an hour if you're doing it, like, properly. It took me a bit longer because I tend to stop and chat and do all sorts of silly things, but life of streaming. It doesn't take too long at all, but where's my... Is it under here? That's not the right one. Where's... There it is. Yeah. My 50 tunes. Lowest level is now 50. Yeah, there's one at level 50. There are a bunch, like a ton of them at 51. And then I've got... Fuck, how many 60s? 11? Oh shit, I've got 13 60s now. God, I forgot about that. And then everyone else is kind of between 51 and 57 is my highest level that isn't a... One at 57, one at 54, a handful at 52, and a buttload at 51. Oh, exactly, I wouldn't trade it for anything. Loved all my time playing, just not sure I could go back. Totally fair. You don't have to. It's a beautiful thing about games. They're optional. Completely optional. Use my freebie boost for the rogues. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hand-reared characters. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Hello, Pri. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day. I do enjoy my Zygle guides. They're very helpful. I use them almost every time I log in, no matter what I'm doing. One of the first things I always do when I'm starting an activity is check for a Zygle guide. To love UI, they're very simple and clean. I use LVUI, and I've kind of pared it back a bit. Obviously, you know, as I join a party or a raid or whatever, it does get a little bit more messy. And this is an alt, so I have a lot of, actually, do I have... I wonder if I do have add-ons disabled at the moment, but yeah, I tend to disable a few bits and pieces while I'm leveling because you don't need, there are add-ons that are only really useful for max level characters, so I tend to turn them off on leveling tunes. Yeah. How many levels to go in total? Somewhere in the 200 to 300 range. Well, 50 60s is 3,000 levels, and I'm currently at 2,685. So what's that, 315 levels? Grass-fed, hand-reared, ethically sourced. Ah, dear. Beautiful, love it. Look, leveling's definitely not for everyone. I do quite enjoy it from like I don't have to rely on anyone else. They don't have to rely on me. I can just kind of plug in whatever, like if I'm listening to music or if I'm watching Netflix or whatever it is that I'm doing, and just kind of, especially with following the magical arrow of destiny, I can just kind of tune out a bit and go. It's a really like enjoyable thing for me to do. But I understand that that's not how it feels for everyone, and that's totally okay. There are, you know, amazing options like paying for a character boost. It's fuck off expensive, but if you have more time than if you have more money than you have time, then it's a perfectly viable option. And I'm never ever going to judge people for using boosts, especially like the free ones that come with the expansions and stuff like that. But yeah, leveling is something that I do really enjoy, and it is super quick these days too. After all the leveling changes that happened in Shadowlands, it's surprisingly speedy, but yeah, it's also a really great way to go through and do if you're looking for achievements like Lawmaster. You boot up a new toon and you find a zone that you can access that you don't have the achievement for yet, and you play through that whole zone and you get the achievement. And then you do another zone and get the achievement and repeat until you're 60 or whatever level you want to be. And then you start up a new toon and you start, you know, picking off zones as you go. And all of a sudden, hey presto, you've got yourself Lawmaster. And a bunch of new toons to make gold with, or farm transmog with, or farm mounts with, or whatever you so desire. Like, I know that a lot of people don't bother leveling characters unless they want to, like, do end game content, Mythic Plus, raiding, PvP, that kind of stuff with, and that's totally okay too. There are very few incorrect ways to play this game, and one of them is telling other people that they're playing it wrong. There are so many different activities to be done in this game, and if you want to do things like collecting, then having an army of alts is a really efficient way to get it done. That's how it's worked for me. Surely bubble tea fed, not grass fed. Oh, absolutely, Kaz. Absolutely.
I serve the queen.
I mean, aloe vera jelly. I mean, aloe vera is not grass, it's a succulent, but it's still like plant-based, right? So that's fine, right? I did get 23 characters to 90. It's closer than I managed. That's awesome. Well done, Butter. That's fantastic. Back in Vanilla WoW days, leveling sucked. It did, yeah. It took me a few months to get my very, very first character to max level back in Burning Crusade. I didn't start playing till the start of BC. But yeah, it took me a couple months to get there. Granted, I was working full time and all that kind of stuff as well. But like, yeah, it was an epic journey. Nowadays, you can get them to 50 in, if you're a speed leveler, you can get them to 50 in a day. If you really knuckle down and you do the correct path with all of the experience boosting shit and all that kind of stuff, it takes a day. For a little bit more chill, it'll take you 2 days to get to 50, and then 60 is another day on top of that. But yeah, it's not bad, but that's if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then it doesn't matter how long it takes. It could take 3 hours, but it'll be 3 hours of torture. You know, so it's, yeah. It's funny that Zygra is so good. The errors are so jarring. Yeah, they are. It's kind of like, wait, what? But forums. I've been posting issues I've been finding on the forums, and they very quickly usually get solved. They're very responsive. Even if it doesn't get solved super quickly, they'll at least reply to my post and acknowledge that it's a thing, that they'll look into it or ask for extra info or whatever it happens to be. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. Hope you're having a brilliant day. Wah. I should heal. Leveling my first character in the original. There were times in the 40s to 50s where there weren't any quests left to do and I had to grind a level or two to be able to go to the next logical zone. So glad that's not a thing anymore. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I too remember that, leveling through with Zygor, and, you know, doing this most optimal route, and I'd come across a thing, like I'd hand in a quest and it'd say, grind until you are level blah, and I'm like, ugh. And then I'd hit that level and it'd be like, okay, now go pick this quest up. It's just like, good lord. But yeah, no, dead, like not anymore. There is so much experience to be got. You don't need to grind at all anywhere, unless you want to, for whatever reason. My first in vanilla took months to get to 60. Bogged down around 40th level, I couldn't kill mobs anymore. Persevered, that same character has made the level cap first in every expansion. That's beautiful, Marta. Isn't it? It's really nice having that kind of, like, my main has been the same since BC as well. However, so I leveled up to 70, and then after about a month or so, switched factions, and because of course we didn't have faction change service back then, I leveled another tune to 70, and then so I started on Horde for a couple months there, and then I switched to Alliance because there were people I wanted to play with, and then I was that tune right the way through until the last raid of Mop. I had a small break because of some real life shit, and then I came back, and the people I came back to play with were on Horde. So I faction changed that Alliance tune to Horde. So this is, and not this character, but my current main is that tune from all the way back then. So it wasn't my very first original character, but that very first original character was only a character for about 4 months. So yeah, if that, yeah. Because it's all the leveling and then a bit at max level kind of thing. But yeah, good times. Good times. But yeah, she's been my main since BC. I've mained a fire mage ever since the beginning. I mean, because I did hardcore raid stuff, like, you know, the 4 hours a night, 4 nights a week type of raiding. Back in the day, back when I was younger and in school or uni. But so if Arcane was the meta, then I'd play Arcane. But if I had the option, I would always play Fire. Excuse me. So that's how I've been for a fair while now. I usually use the inbuilt report feature in Zygo. I'm not sure if they fixed them, but I did something. Oh, fantastic. Awesome sauce. Is that the little flaggy one? Yes. Perfect. I do wonder how that goes through. Like, if it somehow speaks to this, like, whether you have to, like, grab it from there and put it somewhere else, or, interesting.
What shall I craft next?
I usually go and post on the forums, but maybe I should do that instead. Where does it actually, like... I don't know. It doesn't tell you how it submits it. My first character was a warrior tank. She got me through every expansion as my first max level until that day I quit. Fantastic! Beautiful. Amazing. So many stories, hey. So many experiences, so many people met, so many highs and lows, and it's a hell of a journey. The client takes it when you log out, hover over flag. Oh! Oh, cool. Awesome.
How can I help?
Maybe I should use that more often then. Stop pestering them on the forums. The only problem then becomes like with the, you know, when you finish the thing and it starts going brrrr for Shadowlands, like an Ouroboros kind of deal, that you can't because like it's not one specific step that has the issue. It's like yeah. But if it's like I had one for the bonfire, the bonfires, where it sent you to the wrong continent. It sent you to, fuck, what's it called? Sent you to the Outland Shadowmoon Valley instead of to the Draenor Shadowmoon Valley. So I went and, yeah, that kind of thing. Very easy. Meaty, Death, Mara, and Sand. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Good job. Where are we going? Going like this way and then tokens and skins. Perfect. Ugh. Faction changes can make for some funny interactions. Did the 95 restoring Undercity quest make him a warlock? Some of the NPC interactions, I just want to cut them off and say, yeah, I know, I was Forsaken originally. Yeah, some of them are really, really interesting. And some of them just completely break. All we can really do with that kind of thing is, you know, pop in the report and give them the information they need to fix it. But, yeah, faction changes are still a little bit sticky with some things. My main is a Night Elf Rogue, same faction, same server since 2005, so I'm on a top 5 population servers. This slid to 246 out of 248. I can log into Stormwind some days and have it all to myself. Wow, holy cow. Well, CRZ will fix that up. Like, if there's that few people on there, it'll hook you into a different server these days, but yeah. What keys are you hunting for this week, if any? I don't know, Cal. I don't know. I have barely had the brain power to tidy my house, let alone I'm very, very sick and I'm very, very stressed. KSM is the last thing in my worries at the moment. Yeah, Jas is probably the better person to talk to about keys because he's actually got some interest in it. Cool. All right. Right, I need 2 more. Wounded Fae. I tidied your house. I thought you were prioritizing. I tidied the bed. I made the bed. That's what I meant by tidying, basically. That's all yeah, like, I went to the dentist this morning, and then I came home, and I slept all day, and then I made the bed, and then I started stream. Oh, I put some makeup on, and then I started stream. That's literally all I've done today. I am not, no, I'm just no. Yeah. And making the bed is a priority because every so often I go back and I see these amazing, hilarious clips from years ago and my fucking bed is unmade and it just ruins the whole thing. So I have to make the bed at the very least so that the clips look good. So the clips look good. I have to catch streams again. No worries at all. That is most I do someday. So yeah, I feel that. Yeah, and look, hey, I did something. See you next time, Miniac. Fia needs mostly 4 keys. Yes. Yep. In fact, I don't think I need any tyrannical keys at all.
Hello there.
So that's fun. But yeah, talk to Jas. Jas knows shit. I don't. I just kind of send Jas screenshots of stuff and then he sorts things out because I've got entirely too many other things on my mind to be thinking about shit like that. Thank you for the sub! Welcome to the Fianati. Amazing. Thank you so much for the generosity. You're allowed to tidy things that can be seen on camera. Exactly. But that's it. Nah, tomorrow there will be some tidying done. But it will be with the assistance of Jas. Like, the two of us will kind of have a look around the house and be like, what is the worst? Let's fix that. Okay, what is the next worst? Let's fix that. It'll definitely be a priority system. But, yep. Do I have enough gormlings? No, I need 8 more. There we go. Might have jumped just by the way. Thank you, Min. We'll see you next time. You're all clear on tyrannical. There's 2 17 overtimes. We can basically ignore them. Perfect. That's all that matters. All that matters.
I serve the queen.
A clutch of gormlings has begun evolving into matriarchs. Bring them to our wranglers while there's still time.
First priority system. What can I live with for the weekend? All of it? Okay, play WoW. Yep. Yeah, well, tomorrow is grocery day. And I signed up for the Total Wellbeing Diet. So I'm really, really excited. My grocery budget this week is going to die, but that's fine.
I would be glad to.
I'm really
Farewell.
I'm really looking forward to that. So yeah, doing all that shopping tomorrow, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can do some of the food prep tomorrow as well, because usually I do food prep on the Sunday, but I don't think I'm gonna have the spoons to do food prep and stream in the one day. So I think if I try to do all the food related stuff on one day, that might be better, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. And then
Your advent was
yeah,
in sunlight.
try to do maybe some tidying. Just because having the place be a total mess definitely affects me, like, mentally. Kind of like, you know that whole thing, like, if your desk is messy, your brain is messy? That kind of feeling. When the house is messy, it just kind of clutters my brain and I can't function quite properly. And yeah, so I would like to do some of that. But we'll see how we go. See how we go. I've been looking at that. It looks really interesting. Damn it, I've been influenced again. Yeah, it is really interesting. The part of it that I really like is that if you stick to it and it works, which it probably will because it's literally science-based, then you get a refund. And so that, I feel like the threat of not getting my money back over my head will actually maybe help me stick to it. But we'll see how we go. So my first weigh-in is Sunday morning. So I'll do the weigh-in and take the photos and do all that kind of stuff. It'll be good. And it really breaks it down super easy, like with this whole ass to-do list every week. So like making sure that you do a weigh-in at least once a week, and then make sure you prep food for next week, and you make sure you read this thing about stuff and things, and all it, like, so it's a whole. And I like ticking things off. I'm a completionist, so that kind of triggers the gamification part of my brain. I'm gonna be eating so much goddamn yogurt, so much goddamn yogurt. That's the big thing. So much goddamn yogurt. But I've had a look at the recipes and stuff, and I'm very excited to actually try the food. We've got like paprika chicken,
I would be glad to assist you.
and
Now, where did I put
Tex-Mex beef. That like you make a big ass pot of it and use it for like different things throughout the week. Same thing with the chicken. So like there's, yeah, I'm keen. I'm keen. Looks at desk, shrugs probably. We have 5 fur kids, a house cannot stay clean ever. Yeah, I don't have any fur kids, so. Yeah, it's just Jas and I. Food prep by Health Choice Steamer for the week. Brilliant. I'm glad that works for you. That's wonderful news. As long as you find something that works for you, right? That's what matters. I did the pre-sign-up survey, haven't gotten any further. Well, the thing for the refund is that you have to start the program within 7 days of signing up. So I didn't want to do it before I went to Melbourne. And I figured if I give myself the week, like if I sign up during that week that I get back and then start it from the next week, that'll be kind of, and if I do that, the 12-week plan will wrap up. And then that Tuesday we fly down to Melbourne for PAX. Like, perfection. Perfect timing. So yeah, I'm really like, I'm excited. I'm thinking about like sharing bits and pieces on socials and stuff. Obviously not so much that I'm sharing the program and you know, cheating Cicero out of the money and stuff like that. Like I'm obviously not gonna sit down and share all the recipes and shit. But like sharing my progress and my experience through the way, I think it'll be good. And maybe if I tag them enough, they'll sponsor me for the second part of it. Because there's like a program too that you can do once you've done the first lot. But we'll see. My brain must be a collection of absolute ridiculous nonsense if it reflects. Like, I didn't know. Well, some people operate like that. Some people need a clear space to be able to think clearly. Not everybody. Like, absolutely not everybody. You should fucking see Jazz's desk. But, oh, shit. Damn it. I'm like that. Like, I need to have a clear space to be able to think clearly. So tidying is worth it for me, because if I'm like bogged down and I'm really not functioning very well, if I spend the spoons I have to tidy, there is a chance that having the clear space will restore some spoons and I can do something else as well. So it's worthwhile doing for me personally, but that's just me. And I would never presume that other people function the way I do, because we're all different. And that's totally okay. It's beautiful and magical and wonderful. It's what makes the world so interesting. I've dealt with my desk, especially things get pushed to the side. And then you head to PAX and ruin all the progress. We were able to have a plan that suits your dietary needs. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not AIP. Definitely not AIP. A whole lot of dairy and cheese and stuff like that. But I kind of feel like crap AIP is going to be worse than good non-AIP. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of... And look, it's 12 weeks. I'll give it a try. And if it works for me, then hell yeah. If it doesn't, that's okay. As long as I lose 100 grams, I get my money back. At least one. Sorry, if I lose ridiculous amount of weight, then I get money back. But like, if you just have to have a net weight loss to be eligible for the refund, and that's, you know, minimum, like at least 100 grams, you're fine. So yeah. But yeah, look, I mean, if I head to PAX and ruin a little bit of progress, that'll be fine. I mean, like, so I'll be staying the way that I do. So I go down for just over a week when I go to PAX. So for anyone, like for the people who are new here, because I know there's a couple of newbies in chat, and that's great. So my family lives in Melbourne. I live in Brisbane. So when I go to PAX Australia, which is in Melbourne, I spend 2 nights with my mum, and my mum is quite healthy. The mum's vegetarian. My stepdad isn't, but they still eat fairly well. Like they obviously occasional snacks and stuff like that, but they do eat pretty well. They're pretty good with, like, they love their food, as do I. You know, definitely got my foodie side from mum and dad. But so yeah, they eat pretty well. And then there's 4 nights in the city, and that will be when it's kind of crap food. Because it'll be things like takeout, but it'll be, the thing is, because I'll be spending so much time like at PAX doing stuff, I don't tend to have like my 3 meals. It tends to be like a little thing here and a little thing there. And you do so much walking around that place. Like I'm pretty sure last PAX, a couple of years back now, but last PAX, I think one of the days I ended up doing 30,000 steps. Like it's not a concerted effort of workout. It just happens. So,
You are prepare.
Zealous Zam, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you are doing wonderfully well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome on in, everyone. If you haven't been here before, I am Fia. It is lovely to meet you. I am a person who streams. We're playing WoW at the moment. I'm leveling a ridiculous number of characters. And yeah, it's great fun. I'm enjoying myself, and I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Welcome on in. But yeah, so because, I mean, yes, there'll be definitely probably a slightly higher caloric intake during PAX, but there's also a very much higher like activity level. And then a couple of days with Dad, which that will absolutely be where like there will not be much walking, and there will be a lot of very, very good food. So, but that's okay. And I can always, like, especially while he's working, catch the tram into the city and just like have some fun, but we'll see. We will see. But no, so the plan that I ended up going with the total wellbeing diet was the protein balance basic. So they've got they introduced the protein balance one, and then which is like you have protein in every meal rather than it being like heavily weighted at the end of the day in dinner. So you have a chunk of protein for breakfast and lunch and dinner. And the basic one is done with budgeting and meal prepping in mind. So if you do like the protein balance plus, you get more variety and more interesting recipes and stuff like that, but you're cooking every day. Whereas with this one, I'm going to be cooking a big batch of chicken and a big batch of the Tex-Mex beef stew stuff. And then I'll be reusing that for a bunch of stuff throughout the week. Like it'll be packed away in the fridge kind of thing. And that's how I kind of need to operate. I don't, yeah. It'll also mean less cooking for Jas during stream and stuff, which is really good. We're having leftovers and stuff a fair bit more, which is great. Should see my work test. I'm getting better though. That's all right. Look, if it works for you, dude, that's all that matters. The emote game quest. Huh? Oh, that one. Yeah, no, that sucked. That one always irritates me because you can't just do it. You gotta like wait. It's all time gated. It's cool, the three of us that teach the class. We all have shit show desks. Beautiful. Wonderful. Amazing. Wear yourself without shoes at the end. Simple. Well, that's, yeah, look, I don't want to cheat the system. I actually want to know what the results and stuff are. But like, you know, if I don't stick to it, then that's on me. So yeah. Not that I'm like, to be clear, I'm not trying to do this to lose weight. I'm trying to do this to be a healthier human because I always feel like shit and I'm sick of it. So like, yeah, that's the primary function for me. But if I manage to do that, then hey presto. Pre-weigh, no bathroom visit. Post-weigh, bathroom visit first. Oh Lord, 100 grams if you lose anything at all. Correct. Exactly. Yeah. That's it. That's it, Mata. It's literally, it just has to work for you. If you stick to it, you've got to log your meals. You've got to do a weekly weigh-in. You've got to do, like there's a whole bunch of things you have to do to be eligible for the refund. But as long as you do all those things and you lose at least some weight, then you're fine. So yeah, it's and they've got like an AI that has learned from all of the people who have done it previously, because this has been a thing for over a decade now, and they've had hundreds of thousands of people do this diet and have results and blah, 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 blah. And so they have this AI called Hope, who has learned from all of these different things. And it's like, okay, so people who check their dashboard 3 times a week see the best results. People who log their food 5 times a week have the best results, statistically speaking. So she encourages you to do the things that other people prior to you have done in order to get better results and stuff. It's really, I mean, not that it's going to work for everyone, obviously. You could be on either end of the bell curve, but it's a really funky little thing like that. So it tells you, she told me where, Start Strong guide, maybe? No, not here. Where there was a thing. Hope. View weight predictions. Right. So if I stick roughly to it, Hope thinks I'll drop 2.9 kilos. And if I really stick with it and do like a bang on job, Hope thinks I'll lose 4.7 kilos. Based on my bio, like all the stuff that I've pre-entered, that's what she thinks I can achieve. Which I don't like, again, that's not really my goal, but I'll take it. I'll take it. If dropping that weight makes my body healthier, then I'll bloody well do it. Like that's the thing. Sushi, Zix, Pearl, Scan, and Zem, welcome on in. Rulin, hello, hope you're doing wonderfully well. You're a person who streams? I am, shockingly. Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, look, my brain turns off sometimes. That's a really good, yeah. Yes, I do stream, absolutely. It's out there, meaty bones. I need help, convince me not to get Dragonflight. Why would I do that? If you don't want it, don't get it. But if you do want it, get it. Why not? You gotta spend time and money on things that make you happy. It's as simple as that. If it doesn't make you happy, then don't do it. If it does, and you've got the time and the money, then do it. This is my regular hangout. You should totally get Dragonflight. Done. Perfect. Hello, Jam. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Just joined Discord. Fantastic. Wonderful. Oh, and I have a stretch redemption. I can do that. Oh. Ooh. My shoulders are crunchy today. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. Like, the breakfasts on the meal plan have budget for a latte, and I'm like, so I'm kind of trying to figure out, I've got so much tea, so I'm thinking maybe that gives me an allowance for tea with milk. Cause like tea as a general thing is like a free drink. You can have as much of it as you want and all that kind of stuff. Even tea counts as water on this thing. So that's good. As long as you don't have sugar in it. That's yeah, if you just have plain brewed tea, then it counts as water. But I don't drink coffee, and it says you can switch out a latte for a glass of milk. And I'm like, I don't drink glasses of milk either. So I'm thinking I might like actually make myself have a cup of tea with breakfast every day, like brew myself some chai and add some milk to it. It's like, I think that'd be like the nice way to do it. But yeah, it's really interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing how I feel and stuff. Thought you might have needed the stretch. I mean, fair enough. The best way to get Dragonflight off your mind is to pre-order it now, and then you can forget about it completely for months. Yeah, basically. That's hilarious. Dreamcatcher and baskets. Okay. You can't drink black tea without milk. At least I can't. Look, some people can. And I guess it just kind of... People have different tastes, and that's okay. I can't do the harp, but I can do the Dreamcatcher. But yeah, I definitely don't drink coffee, so that means that the latte's out, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I can't change it out for something else. So yeah, having a cup of tea with milk with breakfast every day will be nice. And then the rest of the day I'll just drink the fruity teas. The fruit tisanes that don't go well with milk. That's what I did. Depends on the type of tea. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Look, some are just better with milk. Some need milk. Some you actually brew in milk in a saucepan on the stovetop. You empty you put the tea in the milk and brew it that way. Some of them you add milk to afterwards. And some definitely can be drunk with or without. And there are some teas that if you add milk to them, they just taste wrong. But, yeah. Definitely a very individual taste thing. I mean, it has a lot of theanine, which makes you incredibly sick. Huh? I've never heard of that. What is theanine? Theanine is not a word, according to Google. Do you mean tannins? Yeah, tannins might be... Okay, so if you brew tea for too long, then after it releases the tea stuff first, then it starts releasing tannins, which is that dry, bitter kind of taste. And that's... Yeah, that can be not great for you if you drink a ton of it, but, like, it requires, like, a shitload of stuff if... Because, like, tannins are in red wine and stuff, too. A class of astringent polyphenolic biomolecules that bind to and precipitate proteins and various other organic compounds, including amino acids and alkaloids. The term tannin refers to the use of oak and other bark in tanning animal hides into leather as well. But yeah, it's the bitter taste. Like, if you brew tea for too long and it kind of has that kind of taste to it, that's your tannins. You've brewed it for too long. And I can't stand that taste. So I always, like, if it says brew for 3 to 5 minutes, I set a timer for 3 minutes. And then take the tea bag out or take the strainer out or whatever it happens to be. Because I cannot stand that taste. But that means that I don't have any tannins, well, very, very few at the very least in my tea. Black tea is high in theanine. Right, okay, that's a very different word. Theanine. Does boba tea count as tea? No, because you add too much sugar to it. I mean, if you just have the tea and you don't add all the other bits, then yes, because that's just tea. But not on this. It doesn't count as a no. It counts it as an indulgence. But theanine is an amino acid, and that's not a bad thing to have. But I mean, as with anything, if you have too much of something, you know, too much of almost anything can be bad. For too long. What am I? That's why I asked. Yeah, nah. Counts as an indulgence, which you get. So on this particular meal plan, you get like an indulgence per day, but you can also save them up and have like a lot all at once. But you get like 7 a week kind of thing. So you can save them all up and use 7 all in the one day if you're going to like the movies and want like a bag of M&Ms or something. But you can also not. You can have just like a little something per day if you so desire. But it's all down to self-control as well. Like if you're choosing to follow an eating plan like this and you don't want to stick to it, then that's entirely up to you. But you'll also not see as many results. Tannins are the thing you get from Ogres and Diamol. I wouldn't recommend drinking that one. No, neither would I. Neither would I, Fairy. There's a place in Melbourne that I get all my tea. Pretty sure it's all organic. They have a black tea with cacao nibs in it. Oh gosh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, most of my stuff is from T2, just because they have so many fun flavors and stuff, and because people know I like tea, quite often I'll get like a sample pack from T2, like a big box of a bunch of different flavors and stuff for like Christmas and things like that. Like last year, you guys may remember that my mum sent me an advent calendar from T2, so it was like a cup of tea every day, and yeah, that kind of stuff. So I'd save them up. I can have a crap load of boba tea. I wouldn't say a crap load. You'd have to have a look at what one indulgence would be, and then figure out how many indulgences one bubble tea would equal. Because like tapioca pearls wouldn't count as an indulgence, I don't think, because it's just carbs. But the sugar in the drink probably would. If you made it without sugar and just had the fruit syrup, like if you were having a fruit tea, for example, and just had the fruit syrup and no fructose, it would count as fewer indulgences, you know? It's, yeah, you'd have to have a look and do the calculations, which is something I'll be doing probably tomorrow, I reckon. The other thing is that if you, for example, brew up one bubble tea, but then split it between 2 cups and water it down, you know, you're using fewer again, sort of thing. Self-control, I knew there'd be a catch. Well, yeah, they're not like, it's not like you're buying a machine that only gives you a certain amount of food each day or something. Even then, you'd still be able to go to the fucking supermarket. But yeah, self-control is a fun one. At least if it's not in the house, I can't really easily eat it. So that's, it takes effort to go and get stuff.
See anything of use?
So that's how I tend to manage my own self-control. Always a catch, love tea too, especially in New York breakfast. Their whole range of chai tea is amazing. I don't have any tea places in the US that I'm aware of. Yeah, there might be a few. You might also find that a lot of them are online, that you can order and have it delivered and stuff like that. Not like brewed tea, but like tea bags and things like that. Mine's tea tonic. I should have a look. They have a heap of varieties. I've had a variety box of tea tonic in the past as well as a gift. They have a stall at the Eka usually. Yeah, I've had them a bit as well. What actually is chai? A mix of spices and tea and some herbs and stuff like that. It really depends on who's making it. Different companies, like different brands, will put different balances of different stuff in. You can also get like traditional chai would be like a the traditional chai that I've had. It's not always going to be the same thing. Again, obviously, it's quite flexible depending on where you're getting it from. But I've had like a thing of wet herbs and spices and stuff that you kind of pinch a little bit off and drop into a saucepanful of milk and brew it up, like boil the milk over the stove and then strain it out into a cup, and then you've got chai. You can also get chai syrups and powders. Often if you get a chai from a cafe or something, they will have used either a powder or a syrup that they've dissolved in hot milk. But the big thing is cinnamon. Usually some kind of, fuck, what's it called? Give me a second. So masala chai is an Indian tea beverage made by boiling black tea in milk and water with a mixture of aromatic herbs and spices. What are the usual ones? Wiki? Traditional masala chai is a spice beverage brewed with different proportions of warming spices. The spice mixture called kaha uses a base of ground ginger and green cardamom pods. Other spices are usually added to this kaha, including one or more of cinnamon, star anise, fennel seeds, peppercorn, nutmeg, cloves, cardamom seeds, ginger root, honey, vanilla, and other spices. In the Western world, using allspice, either to replace or complement the cinnamon and clove, is also common. But yeah, so the cinnamon is the big one for me. Cinnamon is like my favorite. End of sentence. So like I love cinnamon in so many ways. But yeah, chai it's just beautiful and warming and delicious. In my opinion. Obviously not everyone's gonna like it, and that is okay. Oh, we don't have shops in 20 minutes of us, so if it's not here, I'm okay. Yeah, you can't just kind of nick down to the, yeah. See, I can, and that's where most of my issues come in. Because I get a craving for something and I just go buy it. Because I can. Good sometimes, not good other times. Cloves and cardamom, usually common ingredients. Indeed, indeed. Sarah, Mara, and Froz, congratulations to you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. But yeah, chai is my go-to hot beverage. You know, it's like, hey, yeah, let's go grab a coffee. I get a chai. That's, yeah. It's what I get. Have I actually earned that 100 gold, or is it trying to trick me? It is trying to trick me. Oh no, there we go. I too love to end sentences with cinnamon. Yeah. Cinnamon is my favorite. It's not my favorite spice or my favorite flavor, it's just my favorite. It's, yeah. It is delicious though. Now I need a chai. Yeah, I've got so many different chais in the pantry. Because T2 does a whole selection of them, and a while back I was gifted a box that had like 6 different variations of chai. And each like sachet, it's loose leaf, and then each sachet has like 2 servings in it. So I have a teapot that makes 2 servings of tea, so I just dump it in there, and I've got myself some tea. Cinnamon is amazing. Indeed. Hey, Rejuve. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a, it's a thing. So I feel like I'm going to be drinking like a ton of tea over the next 3 months. Like a ton more tea that isn't bubble, it isn't of the bubble variety.
Hydrate.
Ah, dear. I came back on just as you were talking about a new diet. Ah, yes, the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet. I've taken the plunge and purchased access to the diet. It's more a way of eating. It's not like... They have a refund program where if you do all the things and you have a net weight loss, so even 100 grams worth of weight loss, then you get a full refund on the whole thing. So it's to encourage you to stick with it, which I think is great, like honestly. And it's scientifically based. So it's not about, I don't want to lose weight. I want to be healthy. If being healthy means that I lose some weight, if my body functions better with some of it gone, then I'm fine with that. But I'm healthy is what I want, because I'm never going to be healthy. Like, I know that. I've got entirely too many medical things wrong for me to actually be healthy, but I can definitely give it a red hot go. So that's what I'm going to do. And so we're doing the grocery shopping tomorrow. My first weigh-in is Sunday, and then the 12-week program will end like 3 days before I go to PAX. So it'll work really well for me. That was 58. Fantastic. Healthier, exactly. I want to be healthier. Looks like I'm gonna have a lot of water, stupid non-coffee and tea drinker. Yeah, look, that's okay. That's okay. You can do like the whole like squeezing of lemon into the stuff and things like that too, if that's something that is enjoyable for you. Healthier can be a goal. Agreed. It's not like healthier is not the metric on which they measure the refund thing, which I get it. Like, how do you quantify that without like a fuckload of blood tests and shit like that? But so I understand why they use weight as the metric for the refund thing. But that's just going to be like a side thing for me. Good luck with it. Thank you. Did they give you meat-free meals, like a variety of proteins? I'm normally vegetarian, can do 12 weeks if not with a plan to adjust, but if it's all meat-based. They're in their FAQ. There's a bit in their FAQ about vegan and vegetarian, and basically the answer is no, but let me see if I can find it. So, as the Total Wellbeing Diet focuses on achieving optimum nutrition from a variety of whole foods, including meat, we do not currently have a vegetarian meal plan available. However, our program can definitely be adjusted for vegetarian eating patterns and below other tips to achieve this. You can substitute lentils and other forms of vegetarian sources of protein for the animal proteins. If you wish to substitute non-meat protein, we would suggest eating 100 grams of tofu or 150 grams cooked chickpeas, beans, or lentils instead of 100 grams meat, fish, chicken, or 2 eggs for 1 unit of protein. So 100 grams of meat or protein, e.g. a lunch meal, would be 100 grams of tofu, 150 grams of cooked chickpeas, beans, or lentils, 100 grams of fish, or fresh or canned, or 2 eggs, depending on what you're happy to do. And then for the 150 grams of meat/protein, which are the dinner meals, 150 grams of tofu, 200 grams cooked chickpeas, beans, or lentils, 150 grams of fish, or 3 eggs. If those are things that you are comfortable eating. Obviously, they're talking about things like pescatarians, or you know, some vegetarians are okay with eggs, some aren't. It's a whole thing. So yeah. As a vegetarian, you can use our vegetarian meal swaps. Simply use the arrows that appear under the meal name within your menu plan. This will open a new page in which the available swaps will be displayed as a list. Once you are happy with your selection, then select swap 1 for just that day's meal, or swap all for all times that meal occurs in that week. This will then amend your week's menu plan and shopping list to include the new ingredients. You can search vegetarian recipes in the recipe finder. They have 250 vegetarian recipes available in the database. So you can do meal swaps, or if none of the meal swaps that are vegetarian appeal to you, then you can simply swap out the actual protein source if the rest of it sounds really delicious and you want to give it a try. So you can do it, but it's not like you can't set it somewhere and it will only give you vegetarian options, if that makes sense. It's a little extra work on your end. Still finding my way through. Of course. Hello, lovely viewers. While you were enjoying stream, I have a favor to ask, says Sika. Fia is working to go full-time, and to do this, she needs some extra support. This support looks like following on social media. You can find all her profiles here. Following is free and supports streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility, and opportunities for sponsorship. thank you for taking the time. It is so appreciated. I have been a little slack on the socials over the last kind of week or so, but it is on the to-do list. It's just when you have very, very limited spoons and the choices are focus on self and health or focus on business. Yeah, look. But yeah, I'm getting there. I do have plans, it's just that I need the energy to enact them. But yeah, socials have been looking a little bit quiet lately, but they are, I am still very aware of their existence. And I'm getting there. Getting there. Excuse me. What was the name of the meal plan thingy? It is the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet. It is Australian. I believe they're also available in New Zealand, but it is like, if you live outside of that area, you may not be able to access it because it's very specific. Like they're an Australian governmental thing, like a science place that does sciencey stuff. You can Google CSIRO if you're interested. It's been a while, my bad. That's fine, Dunks. You never need to. It doesn't matter. It's okay. When you're here, you're here. When you're not. Totally fine. Two being died. Yes. There's a hell of a back catalogue though. You can flick back and see a lot of awesome content. There is a decent amount of back content. You are correct. Great opportunity to catch up for sure. Exactly what I was hoping for. Starting non-veg and adjusting over time. When FAQs, there must be lack of meat affecting my ability to see. That's hilarious. Thank you for your Prime sub, Dunks. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So they've got a help section, like it's help.totalwellbeingdiet.com. And it's got all the stuff there. And one of them is like, there's a section that says food questions. And if you have a look in there, there's a whole lot of stuff in there. But there's also a, like a search bar that you can type in vegetarian and stuff will come up. So it's, yeah. I think if you're on the regular website, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, it's like a help section, like a help button that you can click. Look, it's brilliant. But yeah, I'm looking forward to giving it a go and seeing how it all works out. Found it, thanks, Carnival Person. You're very welcome. Very welcome. What the add-on you use for WoW? I use so many add-ons. I literally have 100 add-ons installed. So unfortunately, I'm going to need more of a specific answer than that. But you can type exclamation add-ons to see like a list of the major add-ons I have installed. Yeah.
Where do we strike?
I'm pretty sure she's an omnivore. Look, yeah, but still. I do probably eat more meat than I need to. I've seen the green on the fork. Yeah, look. Definitely haven't had green meat. That is for certain. Somebody needs to save me from Satisfactory. Uh-oh, what have you done? You do have a point. Again with the silent green. Soylent green. We're back to eating people again. We are. Cannibalism. Always. No green eggs and ham. Not here. Not for a while at least. And when I have had menu items that are described as green eggs and ham, which are like, you know, ham and bacon with pesto, the meat itself is still pink. It's just smothered in green stuff. Trying a vehicle-only playthrough while work from home. I've spent 12 hours and I have iron plates automated. That's it. Oh no. Oh no. That's fine. Give it another couple weeks, you'll be good. With checking, so it was off the to-do, so checked. Huh? What was off the to-do? No, it's still there. Maybe you need to refresh the page seeker, but I've still got all 4 sound command things sitting there. Yeah, still sitting there. I thought it was in my name, silly me. Oh, no. Nah, it's in the reward request queue. That's, yeah, another thing on the list. Buddy, it's fine. Look, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Ringo Sploof. Like, yeah, that's just my permanent state of being for the last kind of week and a half, so, you know, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, man. I didn't eat the wall last week after the oh no. Oh dear.
The hunt has been called and I have answered.
Naughty papa indeed. What's next? What's left? So no, I was not prepared. Oh dear. I mean, accurate name though. Accurate name. Reminds me of the turkey meme. What is the turkey meme? Papa's a goat horn, keeps them busy for hours. There you go. Hot tip from Panda.
The forest provides.
Oh dear. Oh no. Get out of that. There we go. Oh, candy. I've got candy. I need sugar to stay awake. He already had his filled hoof. Uh-oh. Turkey's not ready. New Twitch pillow on the bed. No, that's the blanket. I've been wondering. There we go. Yeah, it's the folded blanket that I got from the Christmas package. You thought it would show? Well, this is the thing. Must have missed it. You got stuff. No. No new stuff just yet. Oh, actually, I do have a package that I got yesterday. Today. yesterday. I forgot about that. I do believe it's from Zarin. Additional lights for amazing events. I wonder if they'll work, if I'll be able to delicious candy, you know what I mean? Oh, oh no, that's... The box is destroyed. They're little, like, filled tube things. These are lights for Brewfest. Oh gosh, they're like on a thing. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a USB cable. That's cute. Look. Aren't they adorable? Aren't they the super cutest? How does this work with the USB? Does it still need batteries, or... There's a USB, but like... Let's see if it works. Yeah, it's these ones. There's raspberry, green apple, and tropical. You get the feeling you're cluttering your desk? Nah, just a bag of candy and this stuff, which will go, like the rubbish will go in the bag in a second. Let's see if this works. Why is there a USB port? Is it to charge the batteries, or... Yeah, that makes 0 sense. Okay, give me a second. Oh! Uh-oh. No, stop that. That'll be lol.
Boogie down!
Baby tonight, na na na, baby tonight, na na na.
Joss is curious about beer lights. So...
I see.
And then the flash.
They look mighty uncomfortable.
Timer on. Timer combination. Timer flicker. Oh look, they glow. Timer fade. Timer chasing. Timer flash. completely off. Perfect. So they will be strung all over chair for Brewfest. Thank you very much, Zarin. Yay for decorative stuff. Great fun. And they're so cute. They're like little beers. Yeah.
Got an orange one.
You did. Well done. Well done. No. You gave them to me to eat, so I ate
Yeah,
them.
I was gonna put them into the bin.
Oh, well, hang on. Give me a second. Let me...
That's punch fast.
Well, that's not very
Away.
nice of you. Putting all the rubbish in the bag. Oh. Have fun. You hungry? Pardon?
The chicken's still defrosted.
Fuck. Ah, bugger. Okay. Okay.
I can run to Aldi and grab some like microwave meals or something.
So, one of the things in the total well-being diet thing is make sure you eat dinner before 8 p.m.
So yay, nay, like what am I doing here?
Yeah, let's get something. If you're okay with leaving the house, then yeah, let's grab something. Microwave
Bag
balls
in
and
your
food.
face. Do you want anything else while I'm moving in?
Do we want anything from Aldi, guys?
Don't ask them!
They'll say candy and stuff.
You've already got candy.
I know, I do have candy. It's delicious. Oh, excuse me. Yes. Looks so cool. Aren't they awesome, Dunno? Aren't they awesome? You plugging those into power or your PC? Into my PC, but it's okay. It's fine.
Buttered chicken balls.
Buttered chicken balls. Ah, yeah. They're not, like, frozen ones or the fridge ones, though, Sika? Like, $3-ish. The frozen ones. Just talking about the frozen ones. But yeah, if there's anything that takes your fancy, grab that. What? The
Also
frozen one,
get
yeah.
cheap knockoff Jets.
Yeah, the Ritz. Yeah, the Ritz crackers. They're freaking... I love those crackers, though. They're so good.
They're good without butter. They're good with butter.
Cheese.
I could put marmalade on.
Marmalade on... What?
Why not?
Are you feeling okay?
You can put marmalade on anything. I'll put it on you.
No.
Right here on your nose. On your nose. On your nose.
No. Stop it.
Fine. Marmalade on your nose.
No marmalade on those. No, go away. But yeah, dinner would be nice. Foob. Still haven't figured out dinner. Whatever tastes good. Yep. Eat dinner before 8 p.m. Do you probably do that about once a week on a good week? Yeah, no, we don't. Like, and I pick at it because I'm streaming. I pick it, and I usually end up finishing off my dinner after stream finishes, so at like 10:30. So I'm probably gonna have to sit here and actually eat actively and then get back to gaming. But we'll see how we go.
This
Twig! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? I hope you've had a fantastic stream. Welcome on in.
You're AFK.
I know I'm AFK. I'm
Now
technically
you're
I'm
no
not.
longer AFK.
Shrunken chicken balls. Those are maybe 4, but have greens and veg. Okay, so Jas has turned into Paddington Bear.
Marmalade on your nose.
No.
What about
Just
on
because you can doesn't mean you should. Thank you, matey.
your cheek?
I will harm you, especially if I like break out because of it. Please don't. I don't like marmalade. Please don't put it on my face. Or anywhere on
What about
me.
lingonberries?
Yeah, but I still don't want to wear it. I'd rather
On
eat
a
it.
sandwich.
I mean, we can have sandwiches for dinner if you want to do that. Up to you. I don't mind. Whatever. Like, I'm streaming, so like whatever you have the energy to do, I'm happy for that. Like,
I'm entertaining the stream.
good. Wait, living for this, brilliant. She's so about to bite you. I'm just like, but then he hasn't washed his hands. He's gone home from work and he's been handling bloody shit at work all day. They're gross. Your hands are. Look at your fingers. They're covered in grime and they're gross. I'm not putting that in my mouth. Good lord, no.
This one's clean.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You don't know what clean looks like anymore.
No, but it's clean. Look, it's
Look at the your hands are grey compared to mine
That's
because
just
of all the dust.
low blood flow.
No, it's not. I have low blood flow. You have good circulation. 100% how I am to Bella. So that look, I know that look when someone presents a fingertip. Grilled toasties. Oh, yum. Wash your damn fingers, you grubby bubby. Can you imagine what his keyboard is like? Like,
It's pretty clean.
no, it's not.
Look, it needs a bit of a whacking out because of like the hair from my head keeps falling in it. What?
It's fine.
I haven't cleaned it since I got it.
That's disgusting. Oh, you touch and then you eat sandwiches with that and then you like no.
You know how my immune system is hyperactive? Here's why.
I hate your immune system.
Yes,
Although
you
if
would,
I-
because it'd kill your knee.
Yeah, if I had your immune system, I'd probably be dead because it'd be hyperactive and attempting to hurt me. So yeah, that's fine. Fear is so getting marmalade for dinner. It's the IKEA marmalade, so it's orange
actually
and
really tasty.
elderflower marmalade. I don't like peel. I do not like orange peel. I don't like any
So I
kind
get
of
some
peel, but
tweezers
like,
and I pull out the orange peels.
why would you do it with tweezers? Just do it with a knife tip. Good lord. It's like, flick it out. But anyway, it's still.
Tweezers looks more delicate.
Oh, you're very special.
Yes, it's grey because of blood loss. Boop your nose for it.
No.
Boop your nose for it.
No. Gotta
That's
rate
your
him
hidden
for
skin.
dinner. I'd be like, of course, Twick, enjoy your work. Oh god, I feel you there, Jas. I'm losing so much hair lately. Yay for autoimmune BS. Me too. Me too. Jas, turn it upside down and shake it. Hello, Daz. Who is this person? I am Fia. This is Jas.
I'm her antagonist, head mod, and housemate.
And best mate.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Currently mostly antagonist.
Yes. I'm not putting that in my mouth. Context is important. Correct. It's pretty clean, meaning I can still see the letters. Oh no, Justice Head Moderator, Fierce Housemate, and Best Mate. Yes, talking about IKEA.
I
Maybe
can't
we should
see
go there and
all
eat dinner
of the
today.
letters
Yum.
because I've worn some of the letters off.
And that's okay, that happens. That happens. Again with those hands, Jas. God, the three of us have a single brain cell group thing. Yep, correct. Correct.
So anyway, what do you want for dinner?
I don't mind whatever your heart desires. But like if you don't have the spoons to like leave the house, I'm totally happy with sandwiches. Otherwise, if you head to Aldi, then whatever takes your fancy, whatever you kind of see and go, ooh, that looks tasty. I'm happy with that.
So you could just want butter chicken from Aldi. Like, how am I supposed to get that to Canberra? I just like, I'll see you tomorrow or driving down. Oh, I need food. No, I'm definitely not doing that.
No. Yeah, no, definitely not driving to Canberra with these bloody fuel prices. Have you seen they're coming down though? Like they're actually starting to come down. Yeah, we'll hit September and they'll jump up by another 25 cents, but that's fine. We'll just ignore that.
Oil prices dropping
So,
like
Tuesdays.
oil
Yum.
price drops like this. Fuel prices drop like.
Yeah, they don't.
Mm.
They drop
Mm.
like they don't. Yeah. You know, all of the stuff you're doing is completely off camera, so no one can see it.
I'm
Yeah.
explaining it to you.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Anyway, oil prices drop like this. Fuel prices kind of go. and then about 3
Sound
months
effects
later it
make
comes
it
back
okay.
down.
And then it skyrockets again. Yeah, basically. When the federal government subsidy ends in September, all the fuel prices are going to jump by 25 cents a litre. Like, it's a thing that's going to, unless they extend the subsidy, which they won't do. They can't. I mean, they can, but they probably won't. Death, Ali, Meaty, Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your apprenticeship. Well done! Well done. I knew at Canberra need to drop my food in on the south coast. Big oil companies can't slow fall on fuel
Heck
prices.
is the south coast? I'd imagine it's south.
Yeah, props.
Though, considering naming conventions, it
Levitate.
wouldn't surprise me if it's north either.
Yeah, look. You want candy?
Piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. No, that one's my one.
You got
Piss
more.
off. You can come get more later.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
A south coast of what? I'm imagining it's on the way to Canberra. Ow.
Well, what's it actually called then?
New South Wales South Coast, there you go. See, at least we call it SEQ, like Southeast Queensland, like we put the name in there. But look, naming places is silly.
That's like half of New South Wales. More than
So
half
down
of
to
New
be
South
quiet.
Wales.
Yeah, but it's along the coast. Like not this half of New South Wales. It's all the way
That's
into the
more
middle.
than half the population of New South Wales.
Well, yeah. So it doesn't matter about the population number. It matters about where you're actually going. Even Victorians come up to see the South Coast. Why is there no New North Wales? Because we're Queensland instead.
Because that'd be in Scotland, and I don't think you want the British naming a place in your country after. Oh wait.
What?
Some other country. Also, Jack's right. If there's a New South Wales, where is South Wales? Is it just Wales, but the southern half?
Yeah.
Oh, that's boring.
It is a new version of South Wales.
Exactly, his sweet.
Calling Scotland North Wales will upset people, Jess. Yeah. Merimbula is totally filled with Victorians come holidays. Yeah. Yeah, even I know Merimbula. The LGA? LGA? Is both of them a thing?
Heck if
Anyway.
I know.
I live in local government area. Sure. The LGA, yep, good. I thought you were going to talk about a supermarket, and so I was like, wait a second. The LGA I live in runs from just under Kiama to above Batemans Bay. Holy shit. I don't know how big that is. I just know those two place names, and I don't know how close they are together. New North Wales would be in the Northern Hemisphere. Actually never heard of Adelaide before joining Twitch. There you go. LGA, local government area. IGA is a shop. It is. Oh, Independent Grocers Association.
I have a really bad idea.
Where's mine?
No.
Go get dinner then.
Oh, wow. Bye-bye.
TBF, it'll upset them more if you call it North England. I mean, yeah. Thank you. You should see the glares I'm getting from the cat, so keep pretending my keyboard. I haven't finished feeding them. Pronounced. Oh, Kayama. Sorry, my bad. Fear needs a dinner before 8. Yep. Apparently it'll help me sleep better. I'm like, you know what? I'll try bloody anything at this point. Sniffles. I do like butter chicken. The frozen bowls from Aldi are fantastic. Like, so many, even like the beef stroganoff pasta thing is great for a frozen pasta meal. The sweet potato cottage pie, amazing. That one's one of the more expensive ones, but it's so tasty. Like, there was a period where I was buying like 5 of those a week and just taking that to work as my lunch thing, because they're just so tasty. Some of them were a bit miss, but so many of them were so good and cheap. So yeah, my go-to lunches for work. Yep. Sleep better than not sleeping? Sure, give it a go. Right, exactly. Try anything at this point. I think I need to shop at Aldi more than Woolies. Well, depending on what you buy, you might find that you save a substantial amount of money. The fresh produce, like fresh veg, fresh meat, that kind of stuff, there's not much of a pricing difference at all between Woolworths and Aldi. But when you're looking at pre-packaged meals, or you're looking at like staples, so like your oats, your cereals, your that kind of anything that's kind of pantry and packaged is exceptionally cheaper in some cases. Some cases it's just a bit cheaper, but some are like massively cheaper. So it might be worth, like there are some specialty bits and pieces that you just can't get at Aldi, but depending on how simple your shopping list usually is, yeah, it's well worth. But of course, if the closest one to you is a decent hike away and you have to drive, like spend more fuel to get there and back and stuff like that, then that may cost you the saving anyway. So it's kind of, yeah, you need to like do that kind of math and figure out what's going to be worth it for you and your situation. But if they're pretty close to each other and you're going to be spending the same amount of fuel or time or whatever to get to either, Aldi can definitely be quite worthwhile. We usually go to Aldi and grab like most of our staples and basics, and then there'll be a couple of things on the shopping list that we'll head over to Woolies to get instead.
Welcome to the Grove. Trust you.
Definitely cheaper. Proof that Fear's an alien. German efficiency. We get a fruit veg box delivered every fortnight. Need to do top-up shops. Now we're close to Woolies calls and Aldi out here. Oh, fantastic. There you go. There's there are some apps and websites and stuff out there that actually allow you to compare prices at all three, like to see, like if you're being like super budget conscious and you're trying to squeeze every penny kind of thing, you can compare prices via some of these apps and stuff. It can be quite handy.
Young sprout, do you require nutrients?
Yeah, with fuel prices as they are, if we had to drive, because we can walk to a handful of supermarkets from where we are. If we needed to drive places, we'd absolutely, with these fuel prices, be driving to whatever's closest. But if they're all reasonably close, then it can definitely be good. But yeah, if you do get deliveries and stuff like that, Aldi doesn't offer that kind of flexibility, but yeah.
By order of the Queen.
If it's worth it for you to actually go and do the shop to save money, then one thing to say, electric car and sun cells. Not everyone can afford an electric car. Unfortunately, a lot of them are quite expensive these days, and they're not an old enough tech to be able to get them as cheap as an older used car. There are a lot of charging places popping up, but like where I am, a sun cell wouldn't do shit because we're in a basement car park. There's no light down there, so it wouldn't help. The car would have to be plugged in, which there are no power points down there either, so we'd have to kind of figure out a way to work around that. But yeah, not everyone can afford an electric car just yet. Huge outlay. Hopefully in the next kind of 10 years you'll start getting secondhand ones popping up on the market and stuff like that, but they're still not going to be, you know, like you can pick up a third or fourth hand bomb car for your 16-year-old for like 5, 6, 7,000. That's it. Australian, obviously, but electric cars are not going to be that cheap for a long time. Not like on the secondhand market like that. Before I just checked, after feeding cats, Shellhaven is 125 k's long along the coast with 99,600 people. Wow. That's pretty cool. Interesting shape for an LGA as well. Yeah, hybrids are absolutely a different matter. But again, not accessible to everybody. Hopefully they do become more accessible in the near future because hybrids are a really great option. But we'll just see how we go. I think hybrids definitely at the moment, with my limited knowledge on the matter, to be clear, it definitely seems like hybrids are the better way to go right now. Just while the infrastructure to support electric cars is still being, especially like in a place like Australia, we don't quite have, I mean, electric cars are absolutely supported, but not everywhere. So it might be better to have the hybrid in case you find yourself somewhere where the battery's running low and you need to like get some fuel or whatever, but hopefully in the next, 5, 10, 15 years, that infrastructure will be invested in and we'll have a lot more of them and it'll really improve. But we'll see how we go. Only roof of my house that has sun cells in it. If you're talking about solar panels, they're great as a short-term solution, but they're really, really bad long-term. I am 100% for environmental sustainability. Solar panels are not recyclable in any way. And they only have a lifespan of like 10, 15 years or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, but they have a relatively short lifespan, and once they're finished...
Stay a while and listen.
They have to go in landfill. There is nothing else we can do with them once they are spent. They go in landfill, as far as I have been educated on the matter. So they're a great short-term solution, but it's not the future-proof thing that we should be investing in. My hybrid best 42k I've ever spent. If you last forever, amazing. Solar panels are the same, but yes. Shire. 3 years, they say. Huh, have I been... Sorry, sigh. Solar panels recycling. Okay, so we have... Yep, currently almost all broken or expired solar panels go into landfill. Experts have been warning for some time that more than 100,000 tons of modules will end up there by 2035. Clive Fleming runs one of only a few solar panel recycling plants in Australia, Reclaim PV in Adelaide. That was June last year. So it can be done, but it's expensive. And there aren't many companies that'll do it because of how expensive it is. 25, yeah, okay, there you go, 25 years. But still, what that means is that 25 years from now, hopefully we have more companies and finding more money-efficient ways of recycling them and stuff like that, but the vast majority of them are tossed. Under California law, solar panels are classified as a form of hazardous waste when they no longer function. Therefore, it is illegal to dispose of them in landfill, as though they were universal waste, because they may harm the environment. Yeah, they're not as good as we've been sold for them to be. That's like, so what we should be, especially in a country like Australia, we should be looking at hydropower. Because we're fucking surrounded by the shit. And we have areas where the tides are extreme and can generate a ton of power. Yeah, it's like hydropower should absolutely be what Australia is looking at. But yeah, solar panels are a good short-term thing, but like to get us off fuel and get us off petrol and coal and stuff. But we need to, yeah, we need to have more. We need to diversify, because this is what happens when we put all of our eggs in one power basket. Shit goes south. Your one's only 10 years. That's what I should think. Negotiating changes to how fleet companies access electric vehicles to encourage initial uptake. And then second-hand market, fantastic. Ones we're looking at have a 40-year warranty, last a lot longer than they used to, but they're still not economically viable to be recycled. Like, it can be done, but it's fucking expensive. Yeah, see, the short answer is yes, Skell. The problem is it's expensive as hell. Like, expensive as hell. So if you're going to find like, companies will not do it unless it makes a profit, right? And currently the value of the stuff in a solar panel isn't such that recycling it will make a profit. If they tear it down, it costs more for them to tear the panels down than they will get from selling off the bits. And so they won't, like, there aren't many companies doing it. Once it's more economically viable to do, then maybe we'll see more of it. But at the moment, there's just not very many options. That's what I'm trying to say, is that, yeah, okay, cool, sure, it can be done, but are they doing it? No. Majority of them end up in landfill, regardless of how recyclable they are. Panel recycling place in Brisbane, apparently. Each solar panel is about 80% of crystalline silicon that can be recovered through a refining recycling process. Other recyclable parts, including electric junction boxes, glass and plastic, aluminium frames, and brackets. I should thank you, Welsh. Recycling them, just shoot them into the sun. Windmills are even worse. All current mill wings cannot be recycled. They also only have one way. Give back to the day star that birthed them. We all should be looking at a combo of wind, solar, hydro, nuclear. Yep. People are afraid of nuclear, but because of, we've had so many failures and stuff like that. And honestly, if you continue to have humans in charge of building nuclear plants, they will continue to try to cut corners to make as much money as possible, because that's what people do, because that's what corporations and businesses and stuff do. But if we can avoid that, then it's perfectly safe. The problem is humans. Shooting anything to the sun, always my first choice. New wings on the way, they can be recycled though, profit or enforced by law. Yeah, but if it's enforced by law still, why would a company do it? The company itself wouldn't staff it. It'd have to be the government making the recycling scheme to, because if they go, well, it is the law, you must recycle it. And they kind of go, well, we can't make a profit, so I'm out. And the company shuts down. Like, do you know, it's not, yeah. If they don't make money, the company will eventually go bankrupt. And then there won't be a recycling place available. So yeah, we need to get better at that. But yeah. We really need to be diversifying and looking at a lot of different types of energy and stuff, because this is what happens when we try to get everything from one thing. We become so heavily reliant upon it. Yeah. Scotland, for example, currently has a tax to dispose of solar by weight, which makes it more economical to recycle. Perfect. There you go. We haven't had so many failures, though. Humans are always the problem with everything, always. Correct. Correct. You can have something that functions wonderfully, and as soon as you start applying profit and humans to it, it will just fall in upon itself. If he wants to put robots in charge of building nuclear power plants. Fury is suggesting we hand over our power generation to our AI overlords. Okay, so, I told you about the, did I tell you about Dad's AI that we were talking to while we were, they're stupid as sin. Like, they are so fucking stupid. People are worried about AI, like, rising up and no. AI is fucking stupid. Really, really stupid. We were having a discussion about the theatre, and because there's a person in their lives who's a bit of a wanker who's the theatre. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that is how it's spelled. So it like, I can see where they've got the over-the-top pronunciation from. It is still wanky though. And so Dad was like, okay, Google, how do you spell theatre? He goes, theatre is spelled Theatre. I can understand if it paused at the T, like ER or RE, because like depending on localization and stuff, but it stopped at the A. AI are fucking stupid. They're stupid as sin. Like, they're absolutely stupid. Like, there is no other word for this. They're idiots. It's fine. We're fine. Sarah Gordon has left the chat, the one that detects fuck. Doing something like solar is a lot better than doing nothing at all. Exactly. That's why I said it's a great short-term solution, but we can't rely on solar because there are so many problems with it at the moment, and we really need to diversify so that if we have 7 options for getting power and one of them starts to cause massive issues or becomes too expensive or whatever it is, we can not do that anymore but still have plenty of other options. We need to diversify. Relying so heavily on one source of power is really not great. Yeah, it won't rise up for centuries. At least risk of AI is from really shitty people using them as a tool. Yeah, but even then, like, AI is most of the time only as intelligent as, like, the person who programmed them. Even machine learning to have the AI evolve, the algorithms for the learning are still written by humans. Like, and I don't know how many times you guys have been like, you know, you have this beautiful, intense knowledge of this particular topic and you know exactly how it works and you know everything about it perfectly and it's amazing and great. And then trying to put it in writing or explain it to somebody and your brain just kind of goes, we can be as intelligent as we like, but imparting that intelligence onto something else is hella tricky. That's why teachers have like a whole ass degree. Like, it's, yeah. 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 AI will not be a concern during our lifetimes. Still won't be anywhere near the guy who kicked the Boston Dynamics robot dog. Huh? I don't know what that is, but that's alright.
Always getting bigger.
This way. We have no idea how some AI works. It's still learning a specific task and not a general intelligence. Yeah. Yeah, it may get to the point where it does one particular thing better than but it doesn't have smarts. It's not smart. It is a task performing thing. Oh, excuse me, I'm supposed to have a degree. Look, some teachers have degrees. I'm not sure how that whole industry works, but like, yeah. That piece of paper I got once. Yeah. That one.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Hello, Nick. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
When you get 8, them fancy
Dupe, I figured as much, but I just, yeah. I figured it was a reference to some specific event that happened that went viral on the internet, and I don't really, Well, half the shit that goes viral on the internet, I just kind of like, sure, whatever. This is apparently a thing now, wonderful. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I'm getting there, I tell you what. I'm looking forward to Electric Blanket this evening. That is for certain. Okay. Ingo's Rebel. And last piece of Rebel. Sounds like Jas is piercing a plastic film. Yeah, that's right.
left eye to see the realms you see.
Throw the treasure at the rubble pile. Oh. What was that? Oh. You have 25 minutes to figure out and eat dinner, right? How fast can Jas get in? Not that fast. That's for certain. He's yelling, he's whining about something I can't hear because I've got my headset on and it has sound cancelling stuff. That is fine. But yeah, there's like a whole, so each week you have like learning to do. Like you can read like a little article about like stuff that you're learning for that week to help. I think the idea is to give you like better, like give you the ability to make better choices yourself later on, sort of thing. And so there's like they've got a start strong guide where it's like a weekly checklist of stuff to do. So I have dusted off my scales. I have found a tape measure. I have gotten familiar with the refund criteria. It asks me to join a private Facebook group and I'm like, no. But I ticked it off anyway. I viewed the meal plan. I have learned about food groups. Not like not the pyramid food groups. Like they've got like, you know, you're gonna have X number of servings of veg, X number of servings of protein, per day. So they do that. So I've learned about that, and I have chosen when I will start exercising because it has like a mini exercise plan as well. All stuff you can there's a survey at the start where it talks about like where will you be exercising, where do you spend most of your time, blah, 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 blah. And then it kind of gives you stuff that you can do given the answers you've given, I'm pretty sure. So what I still have to do is take my starting photo, shop for all the food I'll need, and prep my meals. That's what I've got left to do. And then on week 1, it's got learn about protein balance, view the meal plan 3 times on 5 days, track your food at least 5 days this week, drink lots of water to prevent constipation, preview the week 2 meal plan, and shop and prep for week 2, weigh in at least once this week, check in with the Facebook group, read about the well-being aspects of the wellness diet, total wellness diet. So they've got like a little thing where you can log gratitudes and stuff like that, and nice things you've said to people and all this kind of shit. It's really cute, but like it's the mental side of things. Which is nice that they acknowledge that that's a thing. Just putting it out there. But yeah, and then consider getting a resistance band is the exercise thing for week 1. But I've already got a resistance band, so I can tick that off as soon as I get there. It's not a smoke alarm yet, so it should be fine. Yep. Some sounds are universally recognizable. I agree. Like the bubble tea noise. Hey, dude, you can hear when Jas is stirring the bubble tea with the ice in it. Oh, no, you've gone done it. He'll come in with a wet fork. He will. When does he not, though, Seeker? When does he not? And fingies, so kind of like how after I got out of hospital, went to group once a week to learn how to not go back. Yeah, basically. That sounds about right. So yeah, it's got like, so the program basics, like for week 1, it's got a whole lot of stuff about, you know, what are indulgences and how is it handled and what are the food groups and what is the science behind the total wellbeing diet, all that. So it's all that learning, like why this is going to work for you, sort of thing. Yeah. But for food, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Hey, Fia. Use a wet spoon instead.
You washed that literally. You actually put it under the water. It wasn't even wet to begin with. Why?
What is?
Fuck you.
You want a wet spoon?
No.
You sure?
Yes. I'm quite alright without a wet spoon, thank you. Pardon?
Could be good for eating things good.
So what a dry spoon?
You can dry it.
With what?
I don't know. Something dry.
Oh dear, you are just trying to piss me off, aren't you?
No, I'm making you food. That'll make you happy.
Fuck. I should hope so. He has to live up to the expectation. He had a reputation to uphold. He did indeed. You are correct.
Have them. Good. 3 different colours.
Is that all of them?
No.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. You're gonna do the eating with me, aren't you?
With a spoon.
Yep. Jas is gonna, like, we haven't done like 2. We've not paid for 2 thingamajigs, but he's gonna eat what I'm eating just because it's easier to prep it that way. Brutus shocks. I just got new boots. But then something dry will be then something wet. Will then be something wet. Jas, this isn't what fear means when she says she's low on spoons. Oh my god, dude. You are correct. God, I do not remember being this low on spoons in quite some time. I have to say, like, this is... Even when I came out of surgery, I had more spoons. I just couldn't do anything. I was just really tired all the time, but I still had, like, when I woke up, I would still eat stuff and I'd, you know, put something on Netflix and then fall asleep again. But at the moment, I'm just no spoons. But I'm not, we were having a discussion, I think it was during the Partnerversary stream about burnout. And I've never experienced burnout from streaming. I have, however, experienced individual days where I've just kind of been like, I don't want to stream today, but it's been because of other stuff going on, not because of the stream itself, if that makes sense. And I'm like, I feel like at the moment if I don't stream that I'll just regress into like some like a cave dwelling being and just be completely useless. But I am so wrecked. I'm so wrecked, and I cannot begin to tell you why, but that's okay. You don't need to know. And it will be fine, but it's not right now. But I'm doing. What are the snacks? Oh, it's candy. it's candy. They're really, really tasty. They're the Lifesavers Sherbet Fizz Sticks. There's red ones that are raspberry and green ones that are green apple and yellow orange ones that are tropical flavor. And they're all delicious. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm dead. That's fine. Nah! This is not a spoon of chili sauce. Yes, at some point streaming sometimes re-energizes. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes. I don't think it's currently re-energizing me, but it is... Huh? Yeah. There you go. But
allowed to rest for 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Not
okay.
touched.
I won't. I will leave to rest for 2-3 minutes and I'll forget that it exists and then eat it 3 hours from now. I will let it rest and then I will eat it, okay?
I have many wares.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much for dinner. I appreciate it very much, Lee. Don't do... I'm gonna kick your ass. What? He's trying to make me feel bad.
What did I do this time?
Trying to make me feel bad. Thank you for dinner. I very much appreciate it. I do. I genuinely do. And I'm not going to eat it until it cools down a bit. I promise. Was it a frozen one or was it a fridge one?
Frozen one. Brilliant. That's why it was ready in some minutes.
Yeah. Delightful. It smells so good. Hello.
Winner! Dang it, there was no marmalade.
No, the fork is dry. Well, except for the end that's in the food, but that's fine. Do you have dolly mixtures over there? Yes. The little teeny tiny boiled sweets, yeah. They all taste like musk, but they all look different, yeah. Quarter, what'd you get for dinner? I got the butter chicken, yes. Microwave Aldi things, yeah, butter chicken. He followed the destruction seeker. TGIF, indeed, Floss. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Yum, indeed. Well, it will be once it cools down enough for me to eat, because otherwise Josh will yell at me if I burn my tongue. So, I mean, fair enough, though. Fair enough, though. All of the yelling. He understood the assignment, he did. He did. Jas is pretty good at that, honestly. Like, he is a very incredibly supportive human. And, when I'm like, okay, this is what I want to do, is like, okay, let's do that. And then when I don't do it, he bugs me about it and like helps me with stuff that I fall behind on. Like he's awesome. Really, truly awesome. So what I did there. Vaguely. I know it's a reference to a meme. I don't know the meme. I don't really care, but I vaguely understood. let's go turn this in. Okay, this one. Bonox is on the free drink list. Who drinks that for fun? I don't actually know what Bonox is. I saw it and went, huh? Oh, it's Vegemite essentially. I guess if you're like really craving some salt, you can kind of. I mean, it's also it's like it's beef stock, yeah. People actually do drink like bone broth and stuff like that as a drink, as like a healthy protein infusion type dealy. I guess that one would be a whole lot more salty, but like I can see it. People. This is up. You can taste the food now. Oh, Sand, thank you. You're amazing. Oh, you guys, look at this. Amazing. I feel so cared for. Oh, I put too much rice in the meat side. Now it's overflowing a little bit. Delicious. It's like gravy drink. Yeah, I mean, look. Back when I was on AIP, like for realsies, I would drink like a cup of bone broth here and there to try to get that collagen intake, blah blah blah. But yeah, look. On the backside, decided to go good rice chicken sauce mix. Currently numbing pear tart. Oh, yum. With ice cream. Kick off the battle for bonus eating time. Oh! I didn't even see there was a ready battle. Thank you for that. Because adult. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some of the rice is like clumpy. I think it's sort of. I think maybe because we took the plastic film off all the way, it didn't like steam the rice. Kind of dried out a little bit, but that's alright. It'll still be delicious. Plus, you mix it in with the sauce and you can't bloody tell anyway. I refuse to waste the smushy bears. Oh, damn straight. Absolutely. Freeze it and blend it up with some apple juice to make gelato too. Father, you can't bring me that. Joe, Abso, Raven, Sarah, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. 2.5 hours of cold pie and melted ice cream. Temperature equilibrium. Excellent dinner finally sorted. Bless you. Uh-huh. I'm so looking forward to just like being out in the sun on that PAX Saturday and just sharing, not necessarily sharing food with each other because I know obviously safety and COVID and blah 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 blah, but like sitting down and having food with people at PAX is just gonna be super lovely. I'm really looking forward to that. I feel like it's gonna be a whole week of like connecting with people and that's kind of, so like connection is one of my core values. I remember years ago now, my psych and I, she had like a deck of cards, and each card had like a value. You know, there was like financial stability or like family or career or like, but not everything was that direct. Some things were a little more abstract. And it was one of those things where like, this is really important to me, this is somewhat important to me, this is not important to me. And so I'd like deal them all out and stuff. And in the end, the things that were really, really important to me were like family and connection and compassion. Like those were like my 3 core things. And so spending time going down for PAX and spending time with family and connecting again with my family, but also with like you guys and stuff. And then compassion is like taking that week to just have fun and enjoy myself and relax. I mean, still work, but also like have that regen time with my family and stuff. It's get like compassion for self, you know? That's, I just, especially considering it'll be 3 years since the last PAX. So 3 years since I've been able to tick those things off in that space of a week. I'm just looking forward to it so much. So much. There is a small part of me that is thankful we did not finish Bitfest. Because TwitchCon would have been a very, very different experience. Yeah, it's, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's actually pretty dang good. I'm surprised. Why would you be surprised that you created something amazing? It doesn't surprise me at all. This is tasty. Be careful. I heard that ow. We're throwing star pickets in the kitchen. We all know how that ended last time. Oh my god, what? How is the hat, by the way? Huh? Oh, you're talking about when he threw the rusty pole. It wasn't a star picket. It was just like a literal like garden stake kind of thing, but it was metal and rusty. And like cut his finger open. It's totally healed. It's a little bit funny colored, like it's not regular skin color, but he's got full sensation in it all the way along and everything. Like I'm shocked that it healed as well. Like, I mean, it's definitely scarred and it's gonna stay that way. But he can feel it, like there's no nerve damage. And that's pretty awesome. Isn't that how he injured his hand? Yeah. Was it Christmas? That was a while ago. So glad I recovered well. Me too. Me too. There's a lump in it. I'm a bigger medical professional right now. Yep. It was rough going for a couple of days though. Like spending Christmas night in the ER getting stitches when the anesthesia did not work. Like, yeah, it was rough. It was rough.
Every soul can be redeemed.
Like, Jass's, he's had some injuries. He's had some injuries, but I've never seen him in that much pain. It was kind of terrifying. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. Those work gaming tools destroyed. Yeah. Yep, that's hilarious.
Speak. I will
Hey, 59.
remember.
I'm gonna sell some of that stuff so it stops asking me about it.
Can I have them when you die? Best not
There we go. Those noises. Bubble tea noises. Don't we know it? Welcome to the new viewers indeed. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Having a lovely, chill Friday evening. Or morning, or whatever time it is for you. If you haven't already, you may consider it to be worth it to hit that follow button. And if you do consider that to be worth it, and you'd like some behind-the-scenes shenanigans, social media is where it's at. I have a Twitter, I have an Instagram, I have a TikTok, I have a Facebook, and all the stuff. If you'd like to check me out and help me on my journey towards full-time content creatordom. Thank you, Seeker, for dropping that link. That link has got all my links, funnily enough. One brain cell seeker. Ooh, bubble
Throw
tea.
this away.
What?
Throw this away.
Why?
This is healthier.
I don't know. That's wetter.
Exactly. It's got more water in it.
That's not how that
Were you
works.
dissing my injuries?
No, not dissing. Talking about how it's healed and how like you've got a scar, but you've got full sensation back and everything. It's awesome.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
finger doesn't have much sensation anyway.
Well, it does actually.
The tippy bit does. Middle doesn't.
You still have a fair bit of sensation there for like if you're grabbing something and it's hot, you need to know and things. But yeah, it healed quite well. We definitely weren't dissing it. We were talking about how well it healed and that we're thankful for that.
Anyway, drink your bubble tea.
Mother henning, indeed. I will drink my bubble tea, thank you. This is an original milk tea with pearls. You're excused. Thank you. That's delicious. I'm not as quick as typing as you are at speaking. I mean, I'm not as quick at typing as I am at speaking either, so like... I feel that. Everyone needs a pocket jazz at home. Everyone needs a really good friend who's like super supportive and wants you to kick all the goals and someone like, you know, that you feel the same way in return to. It's important. It's definitely not a one-way street. I know it looks like a one-way street on stream because he's always, you know, bringing me food and being supportive and stuff, but like it absolutely is 100% returned. We are very much an effective team. Because what benefits one is going to benefit the other. It's like, it's what happens when you're fucking housemates, eh? So good at providing the nourishment and bubble tea making. Oh, damn straight. He makes a mean bubble tea. Like, genuinely. Amazing. Jazz has no problem with picking up hot items with his wet hands. Lead frost effect, yeah! Oh, Draz. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's hilarious. Excuse me. Oh, got the dagger. Now we just need the bookie work. And telling me Jess is slowly morphing into a DK. I mean, aren't we all? In some way, shape, or form. We're all heading slowly, but certainly towards death. Are you taking a break for TikTok post? Was not proving to be worth it. Not like taking a break, more like I have so much on my plate at the moment, and I'm really not doing very well. It's personal stuff that I'm not going to talk about in depth, but there's a lot going on at the moment for me, and it's so I'm kind of having to pick and choose what I do, and when it comes to you know, like take a shower or post a TikTok, I'm sure you can imagine which one gets priority, or, you know, eat food or make an Instagram post or that kind. Yeah, it's, and those are the kind of decisions that I've been making for the last couple of weeks. It's rough, but I'm alive and I will continue to be so for the foreseeable future. But yeah, I'm going through it's got nothing to do with stream. Like, it's like, stream is fine. I'm just going through a real rough patch at the moment. So yeah, all the socials are a bit quiet at the moment because all my scheduled posts ran out and I haven't had the spoons to make any more. So it's but it's definitely not something I've forgotten. It is an ever-bearing presence hanging over my head. And once I have the spoons to do so, I will be 100% back on that wagon. It might just take a little while. That's all. Socials are definitely not more important than your well-being. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. And obviously, you know, like, if you're talking about the success of my business, then the socials are more important than my own well-being in that context. But that's not, like, that's not the only context. And so, yeah. That's right. And if the thing is, like, these are my decisions. So if I make the decision that I'm going to take care of my own health and well-being first, and it means that my stream suffers as a result, at least that's my choice. At least it's happened because of a decision that I've made and not because of some stupid external thing that I can't control. Do you know what I mean? It's I'm much more okay with it being my own fault. And I know the consequences of my choices. I'm aware, and I'm making the choices being fully aware of those consequences. So yeah, it doesn't mean I care any less about the stream or the growing the business and all that kind of stuff. It's just that right now it's not my highest priority. Unfortunately. I would love for it to be, but it's not. I get this, you strong human even when things are really hard. No, you were, oh, thank you, Seeker. Fair, your plate seems a lot fuller than mine usually is. Well, it's usually pretty full. But the last couple of weeks have been more so by multitudes. Make things feel better or change anything, just a good thing for the back of your mind. Of course, of course. I know. I know. Can confirm outside things having influence on your ability to do stuff day to day sucks. Yeah, I know. You should still consider it, Jack, honestly. Like, that's what those platforms are made for. But I understand. I totally get it. But yeah. If it comes to that, always remember that you do have that option. People who told you to stop streaming would notice you went up to it. Yeah, I know. And I appreciate that. I'm really thankful that, like, there are some creators out there who have curated audiences who are entitled and get pissy when they miss a stream and all that kind of, like, it's, or when they go on holiday or whatever it is. Like, I'm so thankful that I've managed to curate an audience and a community that isn't like that. And those kind of attitudes just wouldn't fly here. The number of times I've seen somebody come in and express some kind of entitled sentiment or something, and then, like, all the regulars just, like, in chat. It's yeah, it's just not that kind of place here, and I'm really thankful for that, because it is important. Like, burnout is real. Mental health struggles are real, even if you're not somebody who has things like depression or anxiety or constant stuff going on. That doesn't mean you can't have an acute instance of something that lasts a few days or weeks or whatever. And it is important that you recognize that that's okay and that that is life and that that's what happens to humans. And that it doesn't, like, just because things have fallen off the track doesn't mean that it can't get back on track at a later time. It made, like, all my shit is way off course right now. All of it. Totally off kilter. But that doesn't mean it will be forever.
Do you seek?
It means that I have to sort some things out, and then once those things are sorted out, I can then focus on rebuilding the train and straightening up the track and then full steam ahead again. It just, I have to do the thing first. I have to take the time and get things done properly, not just done quickly, but done the right way to make sure that I'm building a good foundation for the rest of my future so that it doesn't happen again, if possible, all that kind of shit, and then we go from there. Yeah. Oh, it's a free-for-all. Get on it. Except fair because you're still my free-for-all winnings. Can I have you... Oh, bugger, I missed it, never mind. Oh well. Personally, I'm deeply offended that fear is human and I demand better. Well, I don't think purchasing a vampire is something I can put on my throne wish list. I don't think that's quite how that works. But I was trying to think of a witty comeback, and look, my brain is just mush, okay? So, no witty comeback for you. But I appreciate the joke, though. You think she is human. Have you ever seen Fear and Skynet in the same room? Didn't we have this conversation about Batman? Have you ever seen Fear and Batman or Bruce Wayne in the same room? When a community tries to find the off switch to make you get some sleep. You know what community you have? Exactly. Yep. Yep. And this is why I will never give any of the mods access to my on-off dashboard, because you'll kick me off. Dear, have we, at least it's not emergency yet. Perfect. I'm so glad to hear that, Jack. That's awesome news. Not an emergency yet is a good sentence. Game indeed. Well done, Dunno. Well done. How many coins now? Too many? Some. Damn, wish it could be. Do I get to pick the vampire? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. If you were to be bit by a vampire, which would you pick? Which vampire? I would shut you down for your rages, is unable to get back online, then rage sleeps after the adrenaline rush. Rage sleep is not a thing for me. If I have any amount of adrenaline, like, this is why I slept so poorly for the entirety of Bitfest. That adrenaline was constant for the full 10 days. I couldn't do it. It was, oh my god. I was destroyed. I was destroyed. Eric from True Blood, because for David Salvatore. God, I hated that so much. Like, I mean, I enjoyed watching it, that's why, but like, I feel like I was hate watching it for a small period of time. What's her face? The girl. Just good fucking God, make your bloody mind up, you bitch. Like, it's just not okay. It's not okay. Ah, Kiwi! To sub indeed, 53 months, holy shit. Oh my god, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub, I hope you're doing well. Vampy Willow, Demon was too whingy, Vampire Willow's good response, or Spike. Yeah, but I mean, okay, so like, the whole, so, I don't remember which of the vampire lore this kind of comes from, but like the whole siring of a new vampire, right? So you're like eternally bonded to whoever sired you. Does that factor into your decision? Love Damon, can't stand Elena. Elena, yep, she's just a whiny bitch face. Like, He had every right to be moody after the way that she was treating him. And then his brother, who was just like, no emotion. That's fine. Never angels. Spike went weird. They aren't proper vampires. I'd be down to join the rowdy 3 from Dirk Gently. Look, define proper vampire. Like, you know, it's look, I'm happy for the boundaries to be a little wobbly here. Spike was massively emotionally abusive too, and old. That wasn't really in Buffy. That's a great choice. I don't think I've actually seen Dirk Gently. Might have to do the thing. True Blood, they could be compelled. Yeah. It was around 25 years difference between SMG James Masters. It is his name, yeah. James Masters is his name. I just really like his accent. Stefan and Elena deserved each other. I wanted Damon to be happy. Yeah. 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 That's still on Netflix, isn't it? Maybe I should go back and rewatch. Or actually, speaking of Netflix, I have been watching a show on. You may remember from prior discussions that I have been watching, listening to Total Drama on repeat to like get to sleep and stuff. I've been listening to something different. As of a few weeks ago, I've been listening to something a bit different, and oh my god, I love it so much. And Jas thought I was a little bit weird until I put some on and was actually watching it, like watching and listening, and he was cackling with laughter at some of the little one-liners and stuff. Cupcake and Dino General Services. If you haven't watched it, you should do so. Not quite immediately, but in a couple hours.
It has been so long since I laid hands on a living mortal.
It's just so good. It is so wholesome and beautiful and amazing, and I love it so much. So much. Yeah. And also, one from a while back, Jas and I decided randomly, we were scrolling through stuff, and we found Fate, the Winx saga. Like Winx as in like W-I-N-X. You know, the I think it's a cartoon about fairies or something. I can't remember. But they had like a live action thing. And it was surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. Like we watched it and we're like, wait, where's the next season? And it wasn't there and we were very sad. But like very, very teen drama bullshit. But also kind of sort of well done in a way. Like, yeah, look. Guilty pleasures. Guilty pleasures. Obsessed with Buffy as a teenage girl. Accent is fake. It's very strange hearing his regular voice. No, I was listening. He narrates the audiobooks for... I forgot. Really popular, like, a really popular thing. Can't remember what it's called, but he narrated some audiobooks that I was listening to. And that's the accent I was talking about. Not I've never watched Buffy. So I don't know what Spike sounded like. But I know what James Masters sounds like, and I like his voice. Yeah. TVD only had sire bonds and hybrids when you loved them before you turned. Even so, would be happy to be bonded to Damon. Aw. Very strange your voice. Cupcake and Dino. Cupcake and Dino. Yeah. Cupcake and Dino. They're brothers. They're brothers. If I have a black male duck with blue highlights and brown and white female. They're called Damon and Elena. Also have black chicken called Bonnie who yells at us every morning. Amazing. Amazing. Cupcake and Dino General Services. It's just so wholesome. Like, hilarious and ridiculous and just so bloody wholesome. Much recommend. His accident bit me with playing tug of war. Yup, he dropped the toy, jumped around. I'm hunting. Oh, that's adorable, matey. At least he knows he did done fucked up. Like. Best to go ever. Even if he eats everything. Oh no. That's super cute. So close. My rested is stretched all the way to 60 now, so that's nice. Excuse me.
Your need called.
There we go.
Oh, look at you. So full of life and free will.
Run.
It has been so long since I laid.
40.85%, almost halfway through 59. We're gonna get another 60 tonight. Amazing. I wasn't sure if we would, because I get distracted and shit, but like, here he is. It's exciting. Is it my 14th? Not bad. Ugh. He gets distracted. When did this start? When didn't it? When did it end to start again? Never. We're doing pretty okay though, I reckon. It's really tasty. Battle's starting in under a minute. There we go.
Wasn't expecting you to be so clean.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Bam. Congratulations to Sidor, Sand, Aaron, Neke, and Talk on all your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. We're gonna head down to grab those tokens, that token chest. Excuse me. How many battle plans have I actually done? It doesn't track properly. 3. Alright. Grab us some more tithe amina.
Darkest greetings.
Why would anyone walk anywhere? Remember, a safe flight is a boring flight.
I would wager you
The living in the land of the dead. Look at you.
2-minute noodles it is. Look, sometimes 2-minute noodles are just what you need. They're warm, they're tasty. They're mostly carbs, so they do fill you up a bit.
Darkest greetings.
I do tend to, like, not lately, it's been a bit different, but like I used to always make sure I had frozen meals in the freezer just in case of nights where like no one could be bothered doing anything, and just so it was an easy meal option that wasn't too terrible. It is worth doing if you can spare the cash to purchase a few of them up front without intending to eat them that week. Look, it may be 8:25, but at least my food is done. Have some things I can put in oven or air fryer, but efforts. Air fryer to me is less effort than oven because you don't have to like preheat it and stuff. But I mean, is adding boiling water to something and then waiting more or less effort than emptying out a bag of frozen stuff into a fryer and then touching the buttons and then waiting? Because like that's not like a judgment thing, that's a genuine question. For some people the kettle is less effort, and for some other people the air fryer is less effort. So like, or does the food for the fryer have like more prep steps or something?
You're talking to me? An interesting task isn't too much to ask.
Anonymous Cheerer, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Clearly you have come seeking.
Ugh. My sinuses feel like they're on fire. It just hurts so much. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Shove a camera up my nose.
What adventure do you need?
I'm a frozen with procrastination eater, so it's the decision making to choose something from the freezer that would take the time. Okay. Do you feel like choosing something from the freezer would be more or less fulfilling than having noodles? You have me as the thinker. That sounds about right. Which quiz was that? I don't remember what I was. I feel like I should take that quiz now and like see what I am too.
You are so refreshingly.
Excuse me. Maybe I should take the survey now thing on the website. Ah, okay. I have to have a look. I know I've done it. That's how I got onto the bloody mailing list, but I don't remember what the answer was. Trying to question about eating habits, etc. Yeah. I think it's trying to figure out which of their eating plans would like be best suited to your lifestyle and stuff like that, right? To try to convince you like we have something for everyone, including you. Which I mean makes sense. They are trying to sell something. I can't seem to find a list of choices. That's okay. It's okay. Oh. Okay, so I tried going to their homepage and it immediately sent me to the to the member page. Can't seem to get there. Maybe under my diet type. What's your diet type? Start survey now. New meal ideas excite me. Agree. Strongly agree. I like to try meals I've never eaten before. Strongly agree. I love having a variety of different meals each month. Agree. I like to eat pretty much the same foods every week. Agree. I know that sounds silly, but like, I like both. Okay, shut up. I would happily have the same meal every Sunday night. Agree. No, neutral. Once I start eating, I have trouble stopping. I stop when I run out. Agree. If I give in to a food craving, all control is lost. Agree. If I'm craving someone, thoughts of eating it consume me. Strongly agree. Whenever I have a food craving, I keep on thinking about eating until I actually eat the food. Strongly agree. Look, my brain is a bitch, okay? We know this. We know this. I do things without thinking. Disagree. I concentrate easily. Neutral. It depends. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I am a careful thinker. Agree. I act on impulse. Neutral. Not usually, but like sometimes if I'm walking past something on a shelf and it looks tasty, I'll pick it up and buy it. I act on spur of the moment. Neutral. Compared to others, I am a warm person. I'm freezing, but I think they mean socially. What are the same answers? Like that doesn't surprise me, hey, because like I imagine that a lot of people in the community would probably have similar answers because the whole, you know, your vibe attracts your tribe thing. Compared to others, I'm a warm person. Agree. I'm a highly sociable person. Neutral. Online, the relationships I have with others are a priority for me. Agree. I feel pretty worried or upset when I think or know somebody is angry with me. Strongly agree. If I think something unpleasant is going to happen, I usually get pretty worked up. Agree. I worry about making mistakes. Agree. Even if something bad is about to happen to me, I rarely experience fear or nervousness. Disagree. Criticism or scolding hurts me quite a bit. Disagree. Used to, but I think I've grown a bit there. And I can take social answers that deviated. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I am female. I was born in 1990. I live in Queensland. I'm not telling you my postcode. Nor am I telling you my weight. I think that's it. I am 160 centimeters tall. Over your lifetime, how many serious attempts have you made to actively manage your weight? Ooh. I don't remember this question. That one maybe. Ooh. What other diets or weight loss methods have you tried? This one? This one? Yes. 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 No. Yes. 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 No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Good. Okay. I am... Oh. Okay. Ah, British, Irish, Scottish. There you go. What is my occupation? Good question. The fuck am I? Give me a second. Oh, that one. There we go. Submit. So happy they had a gender option for me. Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? And it's just that fucking easy. Like, add another dot. Like, yeah, it's good. I'm very glad. I'm the craver. Surprising no one. As a craver, you don't have to be hungry to eat. The mere sight, smell, or thought of tempting food is usually enough to trigger your nibbling. Overeating comes easily for many cravers. At a party, buffet, or in situations where food is in abundance, you could find it hard to stop eating, especially if the food is delicious. Strong emotions can also cause you to eat for the wrong reasons or give in to desirable foods that you have been avoiding. While your heart is usually full of a willingness to be healthy, your tendency to be overly strict when dieting could make your healthy eating attempts short-lived. Does this sound like you? Yes. Yeah, exactly like me. Bored now? Food time? Perfect. Brilliant reason to eat. So our diet personality is a combination of 5 traits that we all have to some degree. These are the characteristics that make up your diet type. So I have spontaneity, 14%. Social connection, 20%. Overthinking and interest in food are 21% each. And food temptation is 25%. The impulsivity scale, I'm bang on the middle with a very slight towards you live in the moment. Top 5 tips for cravers. Be aware that the sight of delicious food may trigger you to eat, such as adverts on TV, at petrol stations, or when shopping. They're right. While you can't control these triggers, being aware of their effect on you could help resist eating. Out of sight, out of mind is an important strategy for cravers. Avoid keeping treats you love at home or work, or conceal them in opaque containers. And that's actually something that I do. Like, if something's on the bench, I'll eat it. But if it's in the cupboard, I won't. Especially if it's like at the back of the cupboard. Steer away from restaurants or cafes which offer all-you-can-eat buffets, drink refills, or free extras, such as free dessert with your dinner. If you eat when you're emotional, don't be tempted to eat less to make up for it the next day. Just go back to your normal healthy diet. Learn how to eat more mindfully by slowing down, noticing your food with all your senses, and chewing properly. Yeah, these are all things that I had to kind of relearn. There was a, one of my jobs had like an on-site kitchen. It was a very, very big workplace. On-site kitchen for all the staff, and you could swipe in and get like a free meal every shift. And because we only had X amount of time to eat, you'd load up your plate with your meal, and often you'd get a bigger meal so that you had to eat less at home because this food was free. And so you'd like load up your tray with food, and then you'd inhale as much of it as you possibly could before your break was over. And I was there for a few years, and so having to relearn that was surprisingly difficult. Surprisingly difficult.
Something new.
But yeah. Retraining your brain is fun. This picture displays me, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not bored, that's just a thing I do. Of course! Go for it, dude. Go for it. Have it as usually worded. Yeah. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. I understood the reference. As did I. Hello, Slow. Welcome back. When you go shopping, go after a meal. Yeah. That is one thing that I did learn a few years back, was that we'd grab, like, I'd make the shopping list and I'd grab the bags, like the green bags and stuff like that, and then we'd go and have lunch and then go do the shopping and take it straight home. So that like the frozen stuff and that would get into the freezer quicker and whatnot. Nowadays it's I shop from a list. Like I have a shopping list and I tick things off, and things don't go in the bag, in the basket or whatever, unless they're on the list. So that's a bit easier for me to handle that way. But yeah. It is tricky, especially if you're going somewhere to grab lunch and you're hungry, and so you pick up all the, and then, yeah, it's just too much food. Yep. Yep. HQ's cafeteria, same deal, yeah. Yeah, it is like, it's, and food can be surprisingly cheap to provide on a massive scale as well. Like it'd just, you know, they'd have a menu that day, they'd have 1 vegetarian option and 2 meat-based options for hot food. And then they'd have like a salad bar and a sandwich bar that was just always stocked, that you could grab whatever you wanted from. And it, yeah. And like so they'd have like a hot chicken thing and a hot beef thing and then a hot veggie thing. And then there was like a carb, be it like plain pasta or rice or whatever that you could put with your saucy thing and mix it up or whatever. Yeah, it works surprisingly well. And because they can do it on the cheap as well, a lot of the time. Because buying it in bulk, it's a really cheap way to improve morale of staff. Like that's, it's a lot cheaper than a lot of other things can be. There was talked out of eating there. Fair. Yeah, look, and they can be, yeah, staff cafeterias can definitely be hit or miss. The one at my workplace was really bloody good. Like really bloody good. So it was a, yeah. Especially considering that it was like free. Obviously, employers will often factor that in when they're negotiating salaries and hourly rates and stuff like that. And that's, you know, benefits are a part of your payment package. But, yeah, it was great. It was great. What site has this quiz? Oh, this is the CSIRO Total Wellbeing Diet thing, the thing we were talking about earlier. Oh no, this isn't one I can do the thing with. Oops. Meal planning is king. Agreed. Walking into a supermarket without a plan is dangerous. For some people. Not for everyone though. Like some people genuinely can just go in and grab the bits and pieces they need and walk out again. Not everyone is super passionate about food like I am, for example. I'm sure that there are other people in chat who are as well, but I know me. I don't necessarily know you guys, but I know that I'm like, food is so much to me that I know I struggle with a couple of different aspects of it, but there are some people who genuinely don't. and that's fantastic for them. Let us stop eating the skirting things. I never thought I'd say, oh, meaty. Found an article about the types. There's 6. Ah, fantastic. I can go shopping without a plan. There you go. Yeah, I cannot. Nope. I need my shopping list. But thankfully, the total wellbeing diet thing gives you a shopping list for each week. And I can change, there's a drop-down menu and all I have to do is change it from 1 to 2 and it doubles everything, so there'll be enough for Jas too. Super helpful. Decide food for the week on the fly. Always interesting when I'm hungry though. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I need to like sit down and make a plan. Like I know Mum used to make a shopping list, but there were occasionally times where she'd go in and find what was on super special and just make a meal around that, like plan it around, like, and I'm like, how do you even do that? I just, but like, well done. That's awesome. Most these days have full-time staff who are just employed to maximize the impulse buying opportunities. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, they are a business after all. They're designed to make profit. That's how businesses work. I do sometimes compare it with extra stuff. It all gets used though, absolutely. And that's the big thing, right? As long as we're not wasting food, then that's kind of... It's one of my pet peeves is wasting food. Not like for other, I'm not going to judge other people for it and stuff like that. It's just more me. Like if I have to clean out the fridge and get rid of stuff that's past its expiration date, it pisses me off. I hate wasting food, but occasionally it happens. You know, you plan to cook something and you buy something that's just within the expiration date and then you get unwell and you can't make something that day. It's just, yeah, look, I know it happens, but if it happens too frequently, it really upsets me.
Guard, turn, parry, dodge,
I'm a list maker. Figure out what we're out of, then decide meals based on what looks good. Awesome. That's really cool. That's what I'm looking forward to, not having to work out what to eat. Yeah, me too. Like, the decision making is really tricky, which is why Jas and I have been having the same meals for the last few months, because it's just so much easier that way. And I know what we need, we know what goes on the shopping list, and we, you know, yeah, but this will be fun. This will be fun. Imagine if supermarkets implemented loot boxes. I mean, okay, so there used to be, I looked for it the other day on the Woolworths website and I can't find it, so I think they may have discontinued it, but they had a box. You could buy like a small, medium or large fruit box and a small, medium or large vegetable box, and there was one size that was a fruit and vegetable box. And you paid X amount and you got a box that was to a certain weight, and it was a mix of just different in-season fruit, veg, or fruit and veg. And then you just kind of used it. So that's kind of like a loot box. It's completely random, but it was based on what was in season. So it'd be like your best quality stuff depending on the month of the year sort of stuff. And it was always a really good way, because I mean, if I'm like, okay, I need to have a piece of fruit every day, I'm gonna go buy the box of 1 kilo worth of apples or something, whatever's cheapest, because it's just easier to buy it in bulk like that. But buying a box of random in-season fruit means that one day I might have a punnet of raspberries, another day I might have a couple of passion fruits, another day I will have an apple, or an orange, or a banana, or a pear, or what, but it's something different every day. So that really appealed to me, but it looks like they don't have those on the website anymore. So that's a thing. But you could only get it via the online delivery as well. It wasn't something that you could purchase in store. You had to, like, if you were ordering online for delivery or pickup or whatever, then they would pack a box for you specifically. It wasn't like stock that they had, if that makes sense. Always stick stuff in the freezer right before it expires if it's close, which again makes for creative cooking later. Of course, I don't notice it though, that's the problem. Because often when I'm making dinner, it's in the evening and I'm tired and I'm low on spoons and I'm just using the last of my spoons to make the dinner, and then I curl up with a blanket and my bowl of food and eat. Or Jas is cooking, and you bet your ass he doesn't check expiry dates. So that's me. That's a fear thing. So yeah, it's I imagine that, like, if I was running a household with children and things like that, then I'd probably be a hell of a lot better about it. But yeah, as it stands at the moment, it just doesn't happen. But to be honest, like, to be totally fair, we throw let's try that again. We very rarely throw out food these days. Very rarely. And usually it's like the dregs of the yogurt container or something like that that's a couple days past gone. And I have to be really careful about that. Like, Jask, I know that, you know, people say best before dates are, like, very flexible. Use by dates are less flexible. The two different phrasings do have different meanings. But because of my meds, the last time that I had chicken that was even just slightly undercooked, I ended up in hospital with food poisoning because I am incredibly susceptible to bacterial infections. So eating food that's not, like, that's a day after its best before date, I do not want to take that risk. Jas is fine, but I don't want to, like, if I don't think it's safe for me to eat, I don't feel comfortable asking him to eat it. That doesn't feel right. But I'll kind of say, like, hey, do you want to polish this off? And he'll kind of go, nah, and so it'll go in the bin, sort of thing. But yeah, it's fun times. Fun times. I haven't had food poisoning in ages. Fear probably. I mean, we haven't. I'd know about it. You'd know about it because I'd miss streams. So it really fucks me up. I use the expired yogurt. Yeah, look, and I do not begrudge people doing that at all. Not whatsoever. I have a very specific circumstance for me. Like, and I am very well aware that my circumstance and my situation does not apply to everyone. So there is no judgment from me there. None at all. I can't do it I can't do it myself. Because it would fuck me up. And sour cream, totally appreciate why you've been more careful. Use the yogurt and leftover fruit smoothies. Yas. Food is not worthy of me. You have it instead. Yeah. Basically. But no, he's kind of the same. Like, he does, yeah, it's, there are a few foods that if they're, like, just after their best before date, Jas's body doesn't really like them very much. So, like, we're slowly learning together what happens when he eats yogurt that's a couple of days past gone. But it's fine. Like, you know, he's an adult, I'm an adult. We both have full control over what goes into our bodies. And if neither of us are willing to put it into our bodies, then it goes into the bin. But yeah, it's usually it's like, there's a full serving of yogurt in there, but it's like all up the sides and it's all kind of, yeah. So chances are it's a little bit dried out as well, and it's all, not like crunchy, but like, you know how it kind of dries out just a touch and it's not as smooth and, yeah. You know what I mean. However, I will warn you, Meaty, that the at least the plan that I'm on, the protein balance thing, it fucking loves its Chobani yogurt. Loves its Chobani yogurt. To the tune of getting 16 tubs of it for next week. However, to its credit, it does say on the side, any flavor. So you bet your butts I'm going to get one of everything. Like 16 170-gram tubs of Chobani. They do have it in, like, bigger tubs, so you could dish it out individually and have it be cheaper, but, like, there's, like, only 2 flavors or 3 flavors that do that. And I'm like, nah. So yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm going to learn which flavors of Chobani I prefer, that's for sure. It's one of the few I can digest. Ah, fantastic. I think it's because it's higher protein, and that's what they're trying to get in, is more protein. But it's not the fit ones. It's not like the high protein Chobani. It's like the regular stuff, which has like 12 flavors, so that's good. And they've got limited edition ones, so I'm like, yes, please. They've currently got like an apple and cinnamon flavor, and you bet your ass I'm going to be getting myself a couple of those. Legend, why are you eating a feather? Where did you get a feather? And then you go, wait, my pillow. Yeah. Good job. Now, what does my shopping list look like? Let's, Okay, so we have asparagus, baby spinach, broccoli, cucumber, fresh fruit any type, garlic, ginger, lime, lemon, mushrooms, onion, snow peas, and sugar snap peas, which I absolutely am not purchasing because they are like so expensive. Good God. No, just not happening. I will place it with regular peas. Spring onion, tomato, zucchini. Beef stock, brown rice and quinoa, like quick cups to stick in the microwave. Chili powder, dried oregano, dried paprika, ground cinnamon, ground cumin, mayonnaise reduced fat, so like the praise mayonnaise, yep. Muesli untoasted, olive oil spray, red kidney beans, Rivita crisp bread, soy sauce, salt reduced, tomato paste, no added salt, tomatoes diced canned, beef mince, roast beef, chicken breast, white fish, reduced fat cheddar cheese, Chobani low-fat Greek yogurt, any flavor, frozen mixed berries, and low-fat milk. That's the shopping list. I mean, obviously, there's also, it tells you how much of everything, but that's everything for my day one. And I did make some substitutions. So it has snacks each day, and the snacks are like a piece of fresh fruit and something that has protein that is dairy. So it's either like it's a piece of fruit and either cheese, yogurt, a glass of milk, that kind of thing. And one of them was a piece of fruit and a latte. I don't drink coffee, so I've switched those ones out. But yeah. 16 apple and cinnamon tubs, Sophia. No, there's so many really awesome flavors. Where's the website? Let me type in Chobani and tell you all the magical random things. Chobani. Because they have like a lot of flavors and it's amazing and I'm so keen to try all of them. Absolute, like, and Aaron, congratulations to all of you on your membership. Well done. Good job. I love me some quinoa. Quinoa's delicious. So good. So the big tubs, they only have plain at 0.5% fat, plain whole milk, and vanilla. That's it. And I'm like, I don't want any of those. That's all very boring. So then they have plain 0.5% fat. They've got the Chobani Food Bank Edition Greek Yogurt Fruit Salad flavored. It's apple and cinnamon, coconut, mango, passion fruit, vanilla, banana, raspberry, strawberry, lemon, blueberry. They also have the pouches, but they're smaller in weight and the same price. So I don't really, and the only one that's different is that there's a watermelon one. Everything else is already in tubs as well. And then of course they've got the high protein ones, the Chobani Fit, but I'm okay with those. I don't need those. Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of flavors and I'm really excited to try several of them. Oh, I got some assists. Amazing. But yeah, so I reckon I'll probably end up getting like a variety of flavors and then just 2 of each so that Jas and I have the same one so that there's no arguing. It's like when you have like kids and you buy 2 of everything or 3 of everything or whatever so that they can't argue over who gets what they consider the better flavor. Yeah. That's exactly it. You just like, it just makes sense. Why would you not do that as adults as well? Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh my god, what did I do? There we go. Oh dear. Like kids, you'll still find a way to argue. Of course! Did you eat my apple cinnamon one? You already had yours. You weren't supposed to have another one. It's true, they argue, yep. Yep. I grew up with a brother. I know how it works. Everything must be exactly the same, or all hell breaks loose. Oh my god, stop it. Hey! Level 60. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna send you back to the garrison for now, and I'll fix your stuff later. 14 60s. Thank you, Slow. When I was a kid, we had assigned colours, the green cup bowl, etc. all belonged to the same kid. Beautiful. That's a great way to handle it, honestly. Really great way to handle it. Okay. Right, what's next? I do have a level 54 toon. Maybe I should level that. Because it's closest, that's my closest to 60 now. No, do that. Mr. 5 is blue, Mr. 7 is purple. Beautiful. It's an alliance toon. Okay, plates and cutlery really helped out. Amazing. That's so cool. That's so cool. Let's get the priest out of the way.
For the alliance.
Yep. Yup. Okay, so I have a Necrolord priest. I have a Venthyr priest. Let's go Night Fae for this one. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh. Da-da. Ah, meaty. It says here, as a craver, you might benefit from matching up with a thinker. Feeling when you get annoyed the dog for bringing you a toy that hurts your hand to throw, then you remember you bought it. Yeah, well, look. That's definitely a thing. So I'm 54 and a half on this toon. That's pretty awesome. Ooh, I'm missing a bunch of aliens as well. I have the helmet. I don't have the shoulders. I don't have the cloak. I have the chest. I don't have the pants. Use the staff. And then I have There we go. They know they're watching. It is the government after all. Yeah, look. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Greetings. We do what the living cannot.
You are welcome here. May you
Ta-da.
find your fate.
I would need to farm gold, level up the heirlooms to get much use out of them past level 20. Yeah, but you can also, like, just upgrade a batch, like one singular batch of heirlooms, and then, like, the next one and the next one. And you can also upgrade them as you need them to. Like, once you hit the right level, go and upgrade them again. So you can take a bit longer and spread the cost out over a greater period. Like, yeah, I've got 3 million gold on my main, so I just kind of dropped the cash because I had it. But if you don't, it's, yeah, it is quite easy to, like, spread that out and only upgrade, like, just the plate set or just the leather set or something like that. And using the same set across all the characters of that same armor type certainly helps as well. You don't need to min-max stats and stuff while you're leveling unless you're, like, a professional speed leveler or some shit. Alright, Night Fae, let's go.
What might your purpose be?
Go to Bastion.
Speak, mortal. Until we speak again.
So I figure the Health and Wellness Discord can count as the Facebook group. I mean, we can definitely try that, yeah. I think that works best. I mean, they do have, like, the Facebook group. People can ask questions about other people's experience with the specific diet and all that kind of stuff. And it's a larger a larger community, blah, blah, blah. Like, I get all that. But, like, I don't want to use Facebook.
All goods are sold for sale.
So, you know.
Until our next transaction.
Did you hear about the guy that didn't pay his exorcist? I did not. What is the punchline?
The Arbiter sees all.
Use the event tokens, Dark Moon Fair. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Well, people no thanks. Do with the ones I'm used to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. I'm tired. Repossessed. Love it, Blong. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. To be fair, you were tired at the start of the stream? Yeah. I'm more tired. No, I'm not more tired now. I'm as tired as I was. Because I've eaten sugar. And I've eaten, like, proper food. Speaking of which. It was a fantastic joke one. Love that. It was so good. So I need to find out how to figure out what the hell an indulgence is. So buy a kitten when the vendor spawns. Oh no! I'm gonna head to use some senses to kill some things. Anyone want to join? Fair media. I'm leveling. I'm so far. I'm 3 weeks behind my leveling.
Go in service.
Thank you so much for thinking of me, but I absolutely have to do this. I'm still 3 weeks behind, so.
Our fates converge.
I think I need to do another. You know how I ended up splitting it out into like a daily goal for the whole bloody thing? I think I need to do that again so that I can like see like some progress faster or something. My kitten, yes, if it wasn't bedtime, I totally would. How long does it take? It can take up to hours, but you can also just do it for 10, 20 minutes if you needed to. It's one of those things that you can kind of stop and start at will. Nothing you really commit to. My hoardie, bugger. Yeah. Okay, so one indulgence is 4 small squares of chocolate, 1 chocolate biscuit, 1 scoop of ice cream. These are all or, not and. This is not all one indulgence. 1 midi beer, which is 285 ml. 1 small glass of white rosé or red wine. 30 ml of spirits. 1 small extra lean sausage. Or 1 fun-sized packet of potato chips. That's 1 indulgence unit, and you get 7 per week. So I wonder what this counts as. Like how many indulgences this is. Actually, if I have a look at, okay, so if I go Cadbury Dairy Milk and find out how much, like how many calories are in a serving. Fun size is a bit subjective. No, it's not. It's like the little individual single packets for like lunchboxes and stuff. It's not subjective at all. It's a prepackaged by the manufacturer measurement. 50. According to this history, we're saying just a small slimming purse. Yeah, no, I know what it is. I was just trying to, like, I'm looking at what they have as 1 so I can figure out how many's in a bubble tea. So I go blocks. 50. This is for, since when the freaking fun size ever any fun for anyone? With jazz, don't find those tiny packs fun. No, but that's what they're termed as. Doesn't matter if you actually enjoy them like that or not. Alright, good. Cadbury Dairy Milk Milk Chocolate. That's probably going to be our best sort of representation. Nutrition. Alright, so serving size is 25 grams, approximately 4 squares. So that's perfect. And the energy, it's 562 kilojoules in those 4 squares. So how many kilojoules are in a bubble tea? I know the milk ones are much, much higher than the fruit ones are, as a start. Where's my Fitbit? Because that's where I was logging them before. So that by someone who's had absolutely no fun. I know trying to someone in marketing who was trying to encourage people to get them. Okay. That's in calories. That doesn't help. It does. I can plug it into Google. Oh no. Oh no. All right. So this is 3 indulgences. That's 3. What about the fruit one? Okay, much better. So a fruit one is like 1 and a bit. Not even 1.5. Like, what was the Cadbury? It was 562. So if I go 1.2. 1.2 indulgences for a fruit one. But, oh, it's a bit. Divided by 562, but it's 2.8. 2.8 for milk, but 1.2 for a fruit one. Okay. So, like, if I did 2.8 plus 2.8 plus 1.2. Right, so if I had 2 milky ones and a fruit one, that's 3 in a week, and that's it. That's all I can do. Or I can have 3 fruit ones and a milk one. So that's 4. Okay, that's all right. Jas might just have to have more milky ones. Interesting. Okay, or I can have half of it. We can make a milk one and half it. And have half each. That also works. Because this is the thing, right? I am aware that bubble tea is unhealthy. I know that. It is not a healthy food. It's just not. But everything in moderation. Everything in moderation. And I can still enjoy my bubble tea as long as I'm aware of how much of it I'm having. That's kind of the key with any kind of... Cutting things out entirely is only usually required if you develop an allergy or an intolerance to something. Vast majority of stuff you can still have it. It's just about thinking and making those decisions consciously. Sarcasm was definitely on full that day. What if you swapped to tapioca pearls? So we don't have many, like if we're having a fruit tea, well, there's tapioca pearls in the milk already. So that's already there. If I'm switching in a fruit tea from coconut jelly to tapioca pearls, there isn't enough topping in there to really have much of a difference, I don't think. Considering, so it would probably drop from like a 1.2 to maybe a 1.1. Or a 1, like it wouldn't be enough of a difference to like really make a big, like most of the calories or kilojoules in a bubble tea comes from the liquid, not from the topping. Unless you have like pudding, in which case, but yeah, the coconut jelly and stuff, yeah, is not super bad. Just cut up some small chewy pieces of meat, no! Counting the jellies, yes. Yep. Yeah, the ones that I plugged into the Fitbit thing, when I did that original calculation and added it as like a custom item, I calculated that with the normal toppings that I usually have. So that 1.2 is including coconut jelly, and the 2.8 is including tapioca pearls. We're just gonna need smaller bubble tea cups. Yeah. I mean, we did have smaller ones, and then unfortunately one of them got dropped, and shattered. But that's okay. It happens. I always pull that pack thinking I'm gonna be fine, and then I'm not.
Child of Azeroth.
Always. The earring size looks about right. Huh? Small bubble tea. We all need our special thing we enjoy. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's like you gotta enjoy life. If you're trying to eat better to make it last longer and all that kind of stuff, then you might as well enjoy it. Stream 4 times a week, 4 bubble tea drinks. Exactly. That's what my thought was, dude. That was exactly what my thought was. I was trying to figure out a way that I could get 4 bubble tea in a week, and that outfits perfectly. Anything to be sustainable, you need to have the special thing. Agreed. Agreed. Why does your 3-button change all the time? Is it a macro? It is. It is. It's a macro on crack. It's an add-on called Gnome Sequencer Enhanced, as Dupe has kindly typed into chat for you. and it basically writes, you can import macros that other members of the community have written, and it works as a one-button macro. So it's one button, one action. So it doesn't play the game for you. It doesn't nothing like that. But yeah, it helps me. My brain doesn't do so good with memory and stuff. So trying to learn 36 rotations, soon to be 38 rotations is just not something that would happen. And it also means that I can play other classes while doing things like concentrating on chat, which is an important thing for me to be able to do as a streamer. It's important to me, at least. I know that there are some streamers who don't do that and they go just fine, but that's not really my kind of content. So yeah. But yeah, definitely, I'd honestly recommend if you're like me and you have difficulties with memory and stuff like that, then something like Gnome Sequenced Enhanced can definitely be awesome. There are other add-ons out there that do less of a macro thing and more of a teaching you the rotation thing that might be better if you are someone who can learn those rotations and retain them. But unfortunately, my brain is a bitch, so gets a bit funky sometimes. That's right. We find ways to make things work for us, eh? Juicy, no secrets. Bubble tea earrings being the correct sense. Oh, the little... Gotcha. Got you. Understood. Because I'm like, earrings. I'm not wearing any earrings at the moment. I thought you were talking about the size of the jellies or something. I was very confused. But it's fine. We got there. Appreciate it talking to us. Yes, absolutely. Talking lots to you guys. Still live for winter camp land you 2 minutes. Hey, fantastic, Seeker. Well done. Nice timing. Got a pet from the eye last night. Fantastic. Well done. Oh my gosh, look at you. Starting your collection journey. Or starting again on your collection journey. Wiggles eyebrows. Badly. Oh, God. Running that bloody chook mocking me. Occasionally you can find them on the auction house, but they go for millions and millions and millions of gold. One day we'll have enough gold that we can justify purchasing. Toys was my thing back in the day. Beautiful. Toys were the one thing that I didn't really, because I had to I didn't use them. They didn't really have much of a function, and it just kind of, so yeah, toys are the ones that I'm kind of if I open up ATT and wait 7 years. In the 1% you are. Running to try and get ashes. Won't be too grumpy. Yep, sounds like a plan. That's account wide. Shift right click. Right, there we go. So achievements, obviously. Items, it's battle pets, group finder, in-game shop, factions, pet battles, illusions, mounts, promotion, toy box. There's your toy box there. And then titles are even further down, but some titles are they're tricky. But yeah, toys were kind of my, not exactly my focus. Battle pets were super, super handy, and so I got them and leveled them up and stuff, and so that was sort of, yeah. That's all right, we're getting there. I can only try for ashes a few times a week, only have 3 level 60s. What are the levels of your other, the others are sub 32, okay. Well, hang on, it's a BC raid, right? What level do BC raids sit at? Should I look at my account? You should. Agreed.
It is an honor.
Crusade level in Shadowlands. So BC was 70. 68 to 71 got squished to 27. So she got smushed first run. You might find you only need to get to about 35 though, because 68 to 71 got squished to 27. Then level 80 got squished to 30. Level 90 got squished to 35. You might find you only need a couple more levels before you can do it. Not like super easily, not like one-shot everything, but comfortably. I focus on leveling them all to there. Wouldn't take long. Well, especially if you decide to level them through Burning Crusade, and every time you get 5 levels, head over there and try it and see what the level bar is. And then once you manage to do it, go level everything else to that level. It'd be fun to see, like, from an experimental, like, from a scientific standpoint. It'd be interesting, right? I need to run to the bathroom real quick, and then when I get back, we'll have a battle, hopefully. BRB.
You are not prepared.
Hello. Welcome on in, raiders. Who was raiding? Mosh, welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day and hope you had a fantastic, wonderful stream. So sorry I was AFK. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, hello. No storms of ladder zones. Well, the raids will be automatically at like level cap plus 3 levels. Like that's how raids work. So it doesn't really matter where you were. Dungeons scale differently. Raids don't. Yeah, it's a good idea. Fixation will last long enough though. Look, maybe. Only one way to find out. You sick as a guinea pig? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. And Mush, welcome on in with the raid. Unruly and Tox, welcome on in. Yes, Chair stream, this is Chair. Chair is the most supportive member of the stream. Looks like all the trash in BC is now between 30 and 32, probably somewhere in the mid to high 30s is probably where it's possible. Yeah, 35 would be where I'd start trying, I think. And if 35 doesn't work, 40 should. Shifter and Delirium, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Thank you for the caster command seeker, much appreciated. Chair has beautiful eyes. Chair would say thank you if Chair had a mouth. Yep, Chair is the most supportive member of the community. Just having a bio break. Indeed, I am back. It's really good. Yay! I'm so glad to hear it. Hello, Valley. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. It me. I have returned. Wonderful. Congratulations to Meaty Sand, Absolute, Aaron, Sidon, Neke, Quad, Fade, and Cludgy on your bonus ship. Well done. Good job. I hope you all got a wonderful number of tokens from that token chest. And this will be our last battle of the day. So if you'd like to join us on the battlefield, all you need to do is click that link that Stream Captain Bot has just posted. Drag and drop. You click the link, log in with your Twitch account, and then drag and drop your units to the battlefield like this. Plonk. Put whatever you want, wherever you want. It does not bother me in the slightest. I'm just happy to have people on the battlefield with me. There is a section down here you can place in as well, if you so desire. Have I done my battle plans? I have. Yay. Chair sometimes looks like they have fangs. Yep. Yep, it's amazing. I love my chair. I love my chair. I really do. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's get us a drop. All right, I'm a priest. I have to stand still to do stuff. I forget. I've just finished leveling a shaman, an enhancement shaman, so it's kind of changing from a melee to a caster is weird as hell. Super weird. Need to raid and leave. Gotta get some rest. Totally fine. I understand. Enjoy your rest, and we'll see you next time. Actually, let me do one of these. Bop. There we go. Enjoy your rest. We'll see you next time. Great stream. Absolutely, of course. Oh, goodness. I myself am in dire need of rest, but when am I not? Let us be honest. When am I not? Fear, do the thing. What thing? What thing? Oh, fear, it's a free-for-all. Everyone should join the free-for-all. Exclamation FFA in chat. Head to head, yas. Oh, look at you winning the raid seeker. Good job. Bubble tea. Bubble tea. Yep. Bubble tea does whatever a spider can. I mean, I usually squeal when I see it, so it's like the same thing, right? And while we wait for the free-for-all results, click on over to allmylinks.com/Fiamma to find Fia's socials and follow. Fia is working to go full-time, and to do this, she needs some extra support. This support looks like following on social media. It's totally free, by the way, just FYI. Thank you, Seeker. Noping out hard on spiders and tea. Yeah, look. Look. You are not wrong. Ah, Dano, well done. Following is free and supports streamers by expanding their reach, increasing visibility, and opportunities for sponsorship. You are absolutely correct, Seeker. Absolutely correct. It usually helps more if the streamer actually fucking posts on social media, though. So, you know, we'll see. We'll get back on that ASAP. Life is hard. It's fine. Everything is fine. Dunno is on fire. Absolutely, right? My gosh. Nice, my friend, or else. Look. Look. We'll have to find somewhere to have a crack of dawn breakfast on the Saturday at PAX. Fuel our bodies for the shenanigans that are going to be that bloody Saturday. Did you read my DM from an hour or so ago? No. What was I doing an hour or so ago? I was leveling and streaming. I tend not to check DMs and stuff while I'm streaming. Like, sometimes I do, especially if I'm, like, looking for information or whatever, but, often I do not. Because it's, like, a whole thing. Okay, go away. Go this one. Okay, good. There we go. When she was streaming, yeah, look, sometimes I do check stuff, but more often than not, I don't. Demanding as fuck, we know this. Yeah, but you also just, like, deal when I just don't respond, because... I get so many messages that, like, don't require a response, and so I just, like, don't. It's, yeah. Time saving.
Can I assist in your meditations?
Can I assist in your meditations?
Discord isn't even open. Yeah, no. Not dealing with that today. Alright. Oh, good, it doesn't have the bloody world quest here today. When there's the world quest where you have the bell that you've got to charge up the chime, you cannot press the spear button. And you have to, like, do the world quest to be able to do the quest. It's annoying as hell. She's at work, indeed, or in Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will look later. It's fine. It's fine. Oh dear. Most of the times I actually need you to say the thing I spam me from all the angles, and I still don't notice. This is why if you urgently need to bring something to my attention and it's during a stream, you say it in mod chat. You ping Jazz. But I know you do that. I know that you know that. Oh. Oh boy. One time you thought her Facebook was hacked? Yep. That's hilarious. Oh no.
Even
The panic then lulls.
at times become overwhelmed.
That was absolutely hilarious. And how old am I? Yeah, about as old as I am, don't stress. Like, oh God. So message was like, holy crap, this sounds urgent. Yeah. Yeah, that's hilarious. Love that. Jack pointing out the hole. That's your Siri telling you to watch Fear. Yeah. Which was in the notification. Indeed, indeed. I figure out how to turn off. No, will I look into it maybe in a few weeks. Often if you like tap and hold on them, it comes up with like, do you want to keep seeing this or turn it off or whatever? But yeah, it's a Siri suggestion. I get a Siri suggestion at 4 o'clock every day to access my note where I you know when I tweet how it has the twitch.tv and then it has like the tags and the hashtags and stuff? I have that in like a note in my phone so I can just copy paste it into Buffer. So at 4 p.m. every day, it's like, Siri suggestion, tweet. And I'm like, no. Sometimes I do because it's a stream day and sometimes I don't because it's not. But yeah, it's like, I understand what she's trying to do, but also she's an umpty. So it's fine. Prime Day when you keyboard and mouse. So looking forward, yes. When is Prime Day? You know, it'd be awesome if I got those Amazon gift cards from Bitfest prior to Prime Day. Tuesday and Wednesday next week. Oh, okay, then I'm probably not. That's okay. Hey! Ding, ding, ding! 55. Oh, excuse me. I'm confused. I have Prime for TV, Prime for shipping, but can't for the life of me figure out Prime Gaming. Is it meant to be separate? Anyone know? No. So if you have used the same email address for your Amazon account and your Twitch account, it automatically connects.
Tell me your trouble.
It's based on email address. I've discovered this because I signed up for, I got free Prime when I bought my laptop and then it automatically renewed and I was like, fuck it. So I left it. So yeah, if the accounts have the same email address, it should be automatically connected because I did nothing. I didn't do a single thing and it just kind of went boop. Must be it then, yeah. I'd say. Because they do, my accounts do have the same email address. His account, shared postage thing. Okay, yeah. It just means that you need to make a Twitch account with husband's email address. And make sure that you actually use that Prime sub. Because if you don't, That $2.49 is just gonna sit in Bezos's pocket. You can change them. I think I have to change something to link to Twitch. Oh, really? Yeah, mine just automatically happened. So maybe it's changing the email address associated with an account or something. And don't forget to like go claim your transmog for World of Warcraft, the helms that they're doing through Prime as well. I think it looks like they're offering a new one each week for 3 weeks or something. So don't forget to go and claim those. And all the free games and all that kind of shit too. The same problem, you do have it, but they don't publicize Prime Gaming at all on the main Amazon site anywhere I can tell. I had to go into Prime Gaming settings and do the Twitch link. Ah. Okay, yeah, I didn't have to do that at all, but that might just be because I set them up recently and I had the same email address. So I was wanting it for the transmog. See, I had Twitch first and an Amazon account and then ended up with 6 months free Prime Gaming. Nice. Sweet. There is a spot. Let me just go back to Twitch. It's like in account settings or something. I remember. Well, if you're logged into your Twitch account and you're on the homepage and you click the little crown, like the new Prime loot thing, and then there's a visit the Prime Gaming loot page button, and you can see all of them. But that's if you've already got the Prime thing. Maybe under settings. Yeah, so if you go, you click your profile picture and then under settings and then the second tab says Prime Gaming. And that's where you can like set up all your stuff. And then there's a connections tab from this, like the second to last. And then, yeah, it says there for me, Amazon, your Amazon account is connected. So that's where you do it by the looks of it. Hit the profile picture button up in the top right-hand corner and then down to settings. It's like the fourth from the bottom. And then there's profile and then the second to last one is connections. And that's where it's connected to Amazon. And I think if you've connected it to Amazon and you have an Amazon Prime, it'll give you the Prime Gaming tab, maybe? Potentially. Yeah, to celebrate Prime Day, we're giving away 30 plus games for free. Start claiming your games now through July 13. There you go. Perfect time to go check that too. Well, this is the thing, Seeker. If your husband has only shared the Prime postage stuff with you, if your Amazon account does not have an Amazon Prime account, like if it doesn't have the subscription on your account, it doesn't matter if he's sharing it with you. It's not going to give you both a Prime sub. It's not going to give you both access to Prime Gaming. You've just got access to the postage thing. Probably because you share an address. You must have an actual Amazon Prime subscription yourself to be able to get those benefits. Otherwise, it'd be giving out twice on both of your accounts, and that's not how business works, unfortunately. Yeah. I didn't even know Prime Gaming existed until they started the Blizzard tie-ins a while ago. The Hearthstone stuff, oh, there you go. Sadly, it appears you can't use Prime subs to extend an existing gifted subscription. Mine is sitting waiting for now. Yeah, when it runs out, you can. You can, if it's been gifted, you can stick your credit card on it and make it go further. But Prime, you have to be not subscribed at the time. It's a pain in the butt, but it's the way it works. At least it's not broken, you know? At least you know it's not broken. That's actually the way that it works. Figured as much. She isn't using Prime Gaming, so I was hoping I could sort it, but yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah. Unfortunately not. It might be worth Seeker cancelling his Prime sub, subbing on your account, and then giving him the postage thing. Like, if you're the one who's actually going to use it, why not cancel one and restart it elsewhere? Just check, do the research to make sure you can actually do that. I have no idea. I've not shared the postage thing. Like, I've had Prime for like a month and a half now. So, yeah, I'm not sure if that's a possibility, but check into it. But if you can, it might be worth doing it that way. Just telling him he will be cancelling. Fantastic. What's the postage thing you're talking about? So Seeker's husband has the Prime sub on his Amazon account, and then there's a button somewhere where he has given Seeker's account the access to his Prime shipping, like Prime shipping benefits. And I would imagine it's because they have the same shipping address on their profiles that they're allowed to do that or something. I'm not sure. I've never done it. You'll have to do some Googling. Go, yeah, when you have Prime, you can set up family stuff. There you go. There's sort of a different physical address on mine when this is Helix's name on it. Basically that. There you go. Except this is across multiple accounts. That's the other thing. So it's not one account where they have 2 addresses. It's 2 completely separate accounts sharing the benefits as like a family group thing. Kind of like think the, if you've got a Nintendo account for a Switch or something like that, you can have up to 8 different accounts on one family subscription kind of thing. It's that kind of a deal, I think. Yeah, 2 account shared address, which we also have. Yeah. Yep. Jas and I have set up the family thing for the Switch as well, because it's like $2 more for the year or whatever. It's ridiculous. Like, it's such a good deal, you'd be silly not to. Nintendo thing is a little trickier with some games. It is, but when you're both having like the one Switch and stuff, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Does that let both Seeker and Mr. Seeker watch Prime Video? I don't know. Have a look into the family stuff. There's probably a whole tab that explains all the benefits and stuff on Amazon somewhere. That's usually how they do it, right? It does. Amazing. Oh, I added an unlimited dance game account to Nintendo. It was in Kids Spot when we did, huh? No, we can only access unlimited dance stuff on kids' profiles, so bananas. Because it thinks that the child made the purchase, and so the child has the access. Yeah, there are a lot of things that aren't account, like it's still got 8 accounts on the one subscription, but stuff is account specific. Yeah, no, that's always been the way. So like, if I purchase a game via the Nintendo Online Store and it's installed on my Switch and Jas is playing it, and then Jas goes and gets his own Switch, he can't access the game I've purchased because that's my home Switch, and only the other users on my home Switch can access the game. Like, the way that they do stuff, it's a little bit complicated to try to explain it, but it makes perfect sense from a business perspective. Like, if you imagine it as little invisible physical cartridges, it all makes perfect sense. A bit silly on our behalf. Yeah, I always make sure if I'm purchasing something that I'm on my account. I mean, it also works that way for tax as well anyway, because if I'm purchasing something on Jas's account, it can get a little bit sticky with trying to claim it for stream stuff and whatnot, so I always just triple check. It certainly helps you make good decisions when you're reminding yourself constantly that you're running a business. Like, oh my lord. Because I don't know about you guys, but if I'm doing something at work, oh god, I like quadruple check payroll stuff before I press go just to make sure I'm not paying people wrong and stuff like that. So if I use that same energy with my stuff at home for streaming, yeah, it works. Oh man. All right. this stuff just hurts. You know, I say so much. TSM has changed my life. Good. For the better, I hope. For the better, I hope. Nah, once it's a pain in the ass to set up sometimes, but once it has been set up, it is just so useful. So useful. ATT, look, I'm not sure, I'm still not sure how I feel about it, honestly. ATT is life. ATT is life.
Shadowlands are doomed.
One more. Hello, Ithris. I was only here once before, maybe I missed it. What's the rationale behind having evenly distributed characters levels? I don't have evenly distributed levels. I've got now 14 60s, and then everything else is like 51 to 54. The reason I got them all to 50 first was because I wanted them there for the Heartbreaker farms for Lovers in the Air. So that was the rationale behind that. Having them split evenly between the classes is for transmog farming and stuff. It's so that, you know, if I'm going and getting set pieces, I've got 4 chances a week to get a priest helm and a paladin helm and a monk helm and a druid helm and a mage helm, etc, etc, etc. So I have enough, like, if I had a whole ton of mages and then like one of everything else, it'd be a lot harder for me to cross off all of the other classes in terms of transmog than it would for me to cross off all the mage stuff. That'd be like instant because I've got, you know, 40 chances a week, but the others would take frickin' forever. Yeah, so that's why they're evenly distributed there, but the levels aren't. I'm not sure if that was a confusion thing or if I've confused what you meant, but the levels definitely aren't evenly distributed. It's found me some really cool stuff recently. Found a mount drop just by targeting surround trash mobs. Amazing! So a big chunk of gold sat in my bank. Really old recipes taken off the drop tables during kata. Brilliant. Amazing.
What shall we learn from each other?
Is it so helpful? I love it. Absolutely. TSM is wonderful. As is ATT, of course. Probably I'm always confused. That's alright, Ithris. Look, aren't we all? Aren't we all? But yeah, hopefully that helps with the understanding of stuff. Meant ATT. Ah, gotcha. Yes. ATT is fantastic. I'm looking forward to getting the tunes leveled. Because once they're leveled up, once they're kind of polished off, I can really kind of go hard with all the thingsing and like really focus in on a category and just clear it the hell out, you know? Get those numbers up. Hover everything. Oh, I need to do X with this. Yes. Yep, this is actually useful to me in some way. I should hold on to it. It's not really helped my hoarding tendencies. I've got three of my alts that do crafting professions that have their banks, their reagent banks are now full. But that's fine. I'll get there eventually. I'll create stuff with it eventually. But I'm not aiming to do anything particular. Adding to achievements relatively passively is awesome. Agreed. Honestly, I think my crafting stuff, because my crafting for ATT is really low. But I reckon once I see what the changes to professions are with Dragonflight, I have a feeling that's going to make it a whole lot easier. Like a whole lot easier. I'm also quietly hoping that we get account-wide reagent banks. That would just, oh my lord. Especially if I can send like work orders and stuff to my own characters. If they could just pull the reagents from whatever toon has it, oh my lord. I would cry. Happy, happy, happy tears of joy. Happy, happy, happy tears of joy. Until TSM bank reagent given, otherwise we're always full. Absolutely, plus stuff like tracking stuff across accounts, so I know, for example, how many protoform things I have and how many I actually need. Yes. Absolutely. So good. That would be sick, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just? Like, you know, I'm on Fear and I'm like, I need this crafted item. It's tailoring. I'm going to send that work order to Alexia. Jump onto Alexia. Okay, here's the work order. I got it from Fear. Oh, the items are on Phelan. Oh well, craft. How good would that be? Oh my god, like, you hit the craft button and then just jump straight back to Fear and then put it on and it's done. Like, I queue up a whole bunch of stuff for Alexia, jump onto Alexia, craft, jump back onto Fear and equip them all, done. List completed. List crossed off. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Because at the moment, you guys can't see, but crafted items are my second lowest completion across, like, account-wide. So PvP is 15.29% complete, but crafting's 33.27. That's not that much better. So being able to craft all of those profession things will be just beautiful. Beautiful. It's one of the things I'm most looking forward to in Dragonflight is seeing what they do with the professions. Having them auto-sort. Oof. $1 means number of currencies should be account-wide. Reagents would be awesome source too. Yeah, there are some currencies that I understand why they're not account-wide, but there are others that it just does not make sense. It would be really nice to have that account-wide. But yeah, if, like, they are, however, revamping professions. So revamping professions that use reagents, it makes sense to do that all at once and then maybe work on currencies separately. I would rather them do one thing really well than 7 things half-assed, personally. I know that not everyone feels that way, and that's okay. But I would much rather them, like, pick something and do it really, really well. Banks to have max, you are eligible for AE 50 times max item space. It's little tabs to click through. Having them auto-sort all the cloth, 1 tab, all the food ingredients, another tab. There are add-ons for that, Seeker. There are add-ons for that. More access to profession. I doubt that. I think they'll be sticking to the 2. And then all your secondary professions. I mean, look, they might. Who knows? But I think the whole thing with the work orders is that it kind of does make it like it's accessible. Because you can make it so that literally anybody can do your work order. So if you've got most of the player base having access to this and then they see it and want to earn some gold, and so, do you know what I mean? Like, there's a really big encouragement there for it to be done really quickly, especially in those first few months. Fade, Quad, Aaron, Dark, Sarah, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. I'm excited for that much more. Like the real world having the ability to outsource. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so I'm going to do this little section here and then we're going to tap out because Fear needs to bed. But yeah, I am, like, there are a lot of things that I'm keen for in Dragonflight, but that professions thing is, like, top of my list. Genuinely. I like, there are so many, and there's so many people who have different desires for getting stuff out of the game, and I get that, but for me, this is the big, you know, that's like the big interesting thing. Time for people like me to be so helpful, for sure. And it might actually give us a reason to really use that community again, especially if they have, you know, you can put out a work order to everyone or to a specific person or to your guild or to your community so that we can keep stuff within the family, if that makes sense. So if you want somebody to, like, if you want to include it, I don't know if it's going to have like a tipping system or something where you can like, you know, this is what I want, here are the reagents, here is the gold I'll offer you to do it for me kind of thing. I'm not sure if that's how it's going to work or what. Like, I don't think anyone does at this point. Maybe Blizzard does, but we don't know. So if you can make that for the community and then someone from the community can grab that gold by making the thing for you, like, God, I know that I'd, you know, with all my characters, with all my professions, I'd probably jump on once a week and just clear out the list. Make all the stuff for all the people. I really like almost all the changes I've talked about for professions. Work order should be really, really good. Only one which worries me is the Inspire thing, because anything that promotes spamming huge quantities of an item to randomly get the right bonus / stat combo / upgrade feels really bad. I haven't read about that one, but that's fine. No doubt I will see it eventually. Where am I? Is this where we are? It is, okay. But I mean, we've had stuff like Titan forging and all that kind of shit before. And we've also had like pretty much any item ever that we've made through professions has, like, it randomly generates an affix, you know, blah, 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 of the fire flash, for example. That's always been a thing. So I like, it makes sense that it would still be a thing, unfortunately. Like, it just makes sense that it would be. I do like the whole optional crafting reagents thing, though, and I would like to see them expand that to adding the missives. You know how we had the missives for legendaries? Adding a missive to guarantee stats on a crafted item would be really nice. And have it be optional, so you can just spam it if you're trying to level it, but you can also stick a missive in to get a type like that. Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be nice. Stupid not mounting in the maw. It doesn't last long, dude. It doesn't last long. If you're on the quest at the moment to unlock Corthia, you'll be fine. I'm so rushing to do clicks it again. Yeah. I had a macro that I was using that every time I clicked it, it'd say like dumbass count 1, dumbass count 2 for every, and it'd count up every time I clicked it during the one session in the maw. It was good. I got rid of it now though, because I can mount up. Getting souls and Stitcher, right. But yeah, once you go on to unlock Corthia, I would highly recommend doing that sooner rather than later. You'll be able to mount up. And all those other quests that you're trying to do, you'll be able to mount up for them. Like, you don't need to do that first. You can go straight to Corthia. Like, you can go straight to unlocking Corthia to get that shit done. Alright. That is where I'm gonna stop. That's funny. What's funny, Alicine? No, that's an option I shall do. Brilliant. Glad I could be of assistance. You don't have to complete Corthia to get flying. No, you don't. You don't. You are correct with that one. You can get flying without doing Corthia. However, I would recommend doing Corthia to get the thing, so, because you need the souls to be able to upgrade your Covenant Sanctum and stuff, and it's a useful thing to do. Oh, the counter I had? Yeah, it was awesome. I enjoyed it a fair bit. I mean, I didn't enjoy it when it told me I was a dumbass, but I did enjoy it and found it hilarious that, and because it was a say above my head, so it announced to everybody around me and on stream, you could see that I had clicked the button again. It was great. It was really great. Alrighty. Let's find someone to raid because I'm fucking tired. Everything is awesome. Yeah, sorry, Elisine. I have like the memory of a nothing. It just, nah. It's great. It's wonderful. Awesome sauce. I wasn't trying to sound like a smart. No, of course not. Of course not. But given that this is Dupe's first character, so I would definitely recommend that he goes through and does all the things, because then that will mean that alts and stuff can skip through and do them without, yeah, so yes. Although if you get decent gear, you can now go and get souls in Torghast and not bother with wandering in the Maw at all. You can. You can. But getting the Stidger and stuff up can be useful as well. Team Goldfish Brain, yas. Yas. Alrighty. I reckon we go here. So 176, nice. Well done, dude. Did I? Probably not. Let's find out. Oh no, I did. Go me. I updated the picture. Look! This is a picture. Today's the 8th, yeah? Yeah, good, we leveled. Sunday, transmog. Oh my god, I'm so excited to do transmog hunting again. It feels like forever since we did transmog hunting. I'm just very keen. So we're gonna do that. Monday, we have what I do believe is going to be our final sponsored Final Fantasy XIV stream. And then we've got raid on Wednesday, but instead of doing ZM collecting stuff before raid, I'm going to squeeze in some more leveling because I'm so far behind. So that's what we're going to do. We have Comp Stomp next Friday. Comp Stomp is fantastic. Highly recommend it if you need your like marks of honor and stuff. It's also brilliant for renown. You basically get a renown every single one, and then as you get to higher renown, it like alternates. Like sometimes you get renown, sometimes you get a mark of honor, and then once you're maxed out, you always get marks of honor. So I'm going to be doing lots and lots of that to try to get as many marks of honor as I possibly can, because that shit gets you transmogs from PvP without doing real actual PvP. I love Comp Stomp. I hope you'll join me for that. But yeah, that's what the month looks like. It's a bit all over the place, but it's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh yay, indeed. Yes, absolutely. So yes, I hope you'll join me. I hope you'll join me for the streams. We don't have any channel point goals this month because we don't. We don't. It's fine. We don't. It'll be fine. Look, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. So this is what we've got for the month. I hope that you'll tune in and enjoy your time with us. Until then, until next time, until Sunday, we're going to send some love to Tan Queen. We've gotten a handful of raids from Tan, and it's been so lovely. And so we can finally send some love back in her direction. I can spell. See, look. Grab your copy paste if you don't have, oh my god, if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because, good lord, would you stop this? Either because you don't have, either because you're not subbed, or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally okay. You can still copy and paste the entire message, delete the Fiamma hype and replace it with your favorite hypey, celebratory emote, and then drop it into Tan's chat when we get there. I will see you on Sunday for transmog hunting. It's gonna be great. What are we farming? Where's my all the dungeon and raid things? Ah, we're doing Pandaria, Shadowpan Monastery. Oh, that'll be fun. We'll start off there at least. I don't know where we're going to head after that, but that's where we're going to start off. So that'll be fun. Very excited. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow me on the social media because it's super, super important. And I will see you on Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
Want some of my...